So, yeah, you should be able to hear me. I'm the speaking voice from the void. Now with that out of the way, that should be super louder. Most likely it's not louder yet, but it should be good enough. I'm just gonna load it and hi, welcome to the podcast. So, yeah, this tournament is 2 to Tango. I am just here to help out, and also turns out that Dragon is gonna be reseated, so we're gonna be winning for a little bit. Like, by a little bit, it's gonna be maybe a lot. We don't really know. I don't really know. Hey, hey, look, a bot. Fuck, screw that bot. Anyways, yeah. So David called to Tango. It's by sencon. But most likely everyone knows by sencon by now. The Tourney is a meme. If no one gets it by now, the Tourney is going to be a meme. It's surprisingly enough, like there's a lot of people who signed up for the tournament. There's 64 teams who signed up for the tournament. It's crazy. So, yeah. Zach good. Counter. Wait, everybody falling in the back. So mostly right now, yeah, the bracket is being remade. So, hey JJ, hey, you know what, JJ, I don't know if that's gonna be fine, but I don't know anything else right now. Like there's a lot of shows, a lot of stuff going on. Hey, you want to commentate? Like at this point, this is gonna be the same tournament as like if anyone saw Rabbit's Tourney. It's gonna be ending up like that tourney right now. Sencon will be coming in. The whole joke supplies. I'm done. What? Too bad. Damn. Oh wait, that's about the thing. But yeah. Anyways, the tournament in general, what this is a whole lot of meme. It is going to be a 2v2 clan blitz and tower control only tournament. Yeah, that was heard correctly. Clan blitz and tower control only. So that mess, with that mess, it's going to be definitely a whole lot of mess around. Yeah, but it's mostly because it's coordination as well. So it kind of makes sense. As we wait for time to go by, like there's a lot of time to go by, and I'm alone. What kind of images do you want to be on the screen? Because there could be there could be memes or stuff like that. There's like some music too in the background. Some Bolsona, some cosplay. It kind of it do be chilling. That's basically the wait. It do be chilling though. Oh my god! I clicked on link. God, the enemy died. This is this is not PNG. This is not PNG. So, dang. Oh well. There's a tower PNG. It is definitely a PNG. No doubts about it. 500%. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to have like a preview of like how much people are in this room already, like for a single thing, for this little bit of a tourney, if you want to see how many people are literally here set up. This is the lobby so far itself. Like this is only in a one pool because it's obviously that kind of pool, but you can see all of these people signed up, some notable names as well, so it's kind of cool. But back to us, as we're going to go to the right pool, and the tournament is going to be starting in at least like 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. So it's mostly going to be chilled out and fine, but yeah. As everything is going to be resetted, we would be choosing matches. And with everyone doing a pickup name, like there's so many pickup names. Oh my god, like we are gay. Like that is a team. That is called there. Wow. Do I have a backend screen? Don't I have a backend screen? I do have a backend screen. There we go. And this is a backend screen. What backend screen I'm talking about? Bam. This backend screen. It's a really cool backend screen. And what is going to be like, this is just a preview of all the matches going on because this is not confirmed, but you can see like teams, it's backflippers, okay, a Rose, like Reflexiari, that's totally a name. Dabuki Bears, funny me, Brody in the yeah, that's just the 2020 most 2024 name ever. Goobers, Toxic Gallery. Yeah, why are they so far from each other? Calamose, Toxic Yellery. There was a lot of funny names right here. Velocity, like some people just played their own team name, like Velocity, like huh? Z, Mood, Spyro, Kiwi. Yeah. What is the love? Like it's in 10 minutes. Chento when it's punching. Depressing slug. Nope, honestly, it's... Oh, okay, so we're going to be go for RNG seeding, so all these seeds does not matter. Well, it does matter, but do you really, does anyone really care? It's a meme dirty anyways, so like, yeah, like, it's literally just a meme dirty, so with a meme dirty comes memes. Like people who know it, and also because of the last thing as well. So yeah, BB meeting. Okay, let's actually just find some random images from my computer and just add stuff in. Or some random emojis that could be based in. And yes, if you want the bracket for everyone's joining in, there is this kind of bracket that is going to be starting soon. If you want the bracket, this is going to be your bracket. It's a really cool bracket. Of course, I don't know, but it's not really cool bracket. It's just a funny little bracket. Also, for some of the graphics, I'm also going to be shouting out blue, aka some going to be blue on Twitter. Okay, this is going to be using some old graphics from back then. I did with a refresh, but I also just wanted to make a new one, but didn't have enough time. So yeah. Again, format wise, it's going to be going to best of 3, best of 5 to best of 7. Why? God knows. It just by sencon, and yeah, because sencon decided to do that. So like, yeah. It's like I'm not even here. It's like, that's even more of anything. Here's what's a company. Seeds not done yet. So, if you want to know some funny things, if you want, if you are in stream, and you want to be streamed, well, let's do that funny thing. If you want to be streamed and you want to be, if you are in stream and you want to be streamed, say it in chat, and you might be streamed, but there is gonna be a certain person, some people that we're gonna be sniping for. Where is that team that we are going to be sniping for? I remember the image, but I forgot the name of the team. Early. Hello, sencon. You have finally. Yeah, well, you're already live, and I already just did the podcast for like a couple minutes already, and basically entertaining the chat one less. So, first match, but if the back is settled, we are going to be. I already did already that. I already did kind of say that the seeds is going to be random, right, sencon? The seeds are going to be random. Yeah, it's a random thought. Yeah, and also, yeah, now it's like you now have a voice, so say hello, sencon. You now have a voice.
Oh, hello. Sorry I fucked up everything. Be good though. Y'all gonna enjoy the tournament. Seating may be a little bit mixed up, but we're gonna try to get it as best as possible. Tournament starts in 5 minutes. Hope y'all are able to have a time. I'm gonna give you some good commentary, at least hype it up a little bit. But yeah, just enjoy your time. Just give us 5 minutes to just organize everything. Nothing will be delayed. It's still going to be fine. As soon as 6:30 hits, it's going to get generated, and then we're just gonna immediately start. So just give us some time.
Yeah, and most likely, if you're wondering about who's gonna be streamed first, yeah, we already have a team to be streamed first, so it's gonna be really funny. But also, in a matter of that span, we will be just selecting matches off the bat. Most likely, it's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down, like a lot of up and downs. It's gonna be crazy up and downs. So, be doing it that way. As we technically are kind of just choosing matches right now, too. Well, by choosing matches is kind of correct. Wait, what? So I'll choose a match already? Nope, that's cool. So sencon, since you are the host of this, what was your main idea? As we have 4 minutes to set this up. What was your main idea of this tournament?
So basically, yeah. And hold on. Can you hear my voice properly?
Yes, everyone can hear your voice. It is proper.
Hello, can you hear my voice properly?
Yes.
Yeah, so basically, first this was supposed to be a date thing, but then Stara had it in mind, like, hey, let's do it on Valentine's Day. And I was like, okay, sure. And honestly, did the tournament when we did the tournament supposed to be like 20 people, but then 60 came in. I thought maximum 20, but the fact that we see people that kind of back, I again I apologize. This is my first time doing it, but I'm gonna just go smoothly as possible. And again, I'm gonna. Y'all know how I am on Twitter, so. Oh, by the way, I hope y'all all had a shitty Valentine's Day. I hope every single one of you who got flowers, you take one sniff of that shit and there's black pepper and you start sneezing. I hope every single chocolate you got is laced with laxatives, as I said on Twitter. I hope y'all take one bite of it and your stomach starts hurting and the bathroom is locked. And I had to do those fucking cookies. Holy shit, I wanted to kill myself.
Well, it's so funny when the fucking 420 weird version comes up. That is just really funny timing. But yeah, as we're going to be starting on, yeah, everyone can hear my voice too. So we are going to be going to the south together. You're going to be seeing the the fucking wild person who doesn't like love versus a Gmod artist who's now just kind of fucked up. So yeah. Wait, what? Check. Con just went mute. Fun. So, yeah, there's different dynamics here. Basically, the hater and basically the, I guess, the middle ground. Who knows? But I'm a Gmod artist, so people just hate me anyway, hate the community anyways with that version. But yeah, so as we have 2 minutes on the clock again, as Black is going to be going live soon. Chat, if you are playing this tournament, what do you think about? What do you think about the tournament in general? As we're going to be starting this out. Well, to the people who's going to be starting this out, what do you think? Is this going to be hype? Is this going to be taken over by MatsOS? Or is this going to be really funny? By really funny, it's like, oh my gosh, why? Is it going to be one of those two scenarios? Who knows? We're going to be here for like 4 hours. So be sure to take out them out on the long ground, get some water, all that. Yeah, it's like, oh, I just muted. It's like, I was actually just muted. Damn. And also, yeah, the connection of mics is actually really funny too because it's from far distance. I don't know what really sencon knows, but like it's in the American, sure. And also for Genesis people, I'm on Genesis. So you should be flying too out of like nowhere. Some's like flying from New York or something like that. Shit. Like it's crazy, but like most people, it's gonna be in California right now. So yeah. Okay, well, Bracket is live. This is now 6:30, so we are allowed to, well, yeah, you know, saying about comments about the first match. Who's gonna be the first match? Well, sencon is still muted. Yeah, sencon is still muted. Okay, so this highlight match alive. Oh shit. Other match might be dead. Oh fuck. Well, oh, that just killed off. Damn. And that just refreshed everything? Oh wait, that just refreshed everything. What the heck? Where that match I already did? Oh, this refreshed everything. Oh no. Oh no. They just deleted the match I highlighted. This is now scary. How do we find a match? There we go. Match found. Yeah, trimmed. Well, yeah, first match. Because Valentine is like, no, it did not just like, they literally did not fix stuff, and it just like deleted all messages in the background. That means, yeah, everything's gonna be reset. Sencon, if you can unmute, that would be great. Welcome back to the Unmute Hell. First match immediately. Yeah. You can say it up, it's gonna be just whatever the names of something. Yeah, Tango.
I'm here.
Yeah, so basically what's going to be happening is the first match is going to be only whatever Park decide to do, and why not the levers, because why not? Why, like, sure, like, yeah, because why not? Carbuncle, yeah, whatever that is, but if that's a rude thing, god dang it, why? But otherwise, yeah. That would be the first match, and it'll be funny for some people on who's gonna be on stream first. But yeah, you want to look at the map pool? This map pool. Welcome to a map pool. How do you think about this map pool?
Honestly, y'all picked this, so y'all fucked yourselves over. I don't know what to tell you.
Y'all picked it, so you fuck yourself very. Some great words for the Teo.
Which round did you pick?
This is round 1. This is C10.
C10.
C10 is right here, there.
C10.
Oh.
Honey Bee versus Daisy. Okay.
Shout outs to Forks, because yes, I have deliberately chose this match. I deliberately chose this match just to say funny. I deliberately chose this match because it's Sparks. It is teammate, so yeah, it's funny. But do you have any teammates that's actually playing this tournament? Sencon?
News. It won't be only me commentating. I have a co-commentator if they do hop on.
You just ignored me entirely. What the fuck?
Is my mic bugging out? Oh,
your mic is bugging out all to hell, man. That's for sure. It's definitely a Discord thing. That's for sure. It's definitely a Discord thing. So
I'm so sorry. This was not how it's supposed to go.
it's a Valentine's Day, and also we're all mostly singing, and I didn't make an art piece for Valentine's Day, so like all kind of
But give me a second while we get the match started.
And it turned out we got DC.
Just an average spots in a moment. But we will have a commentator. It's everybody's favorite Dreadringer. Literally only Dreadringer if they would join the fucking VC.
Do they have the role?
If they would, I could give it to them if they would join the VC.
If I join the VC, do you mean join the lobby?
Yeah, it's. Oh, wait, are they? Okay, there they are.
Oh.
I'm Mello. It's gonna be me and Mello commentating.
Hello.
You know, it's funny, it could be a tri-cast, but I'll leave you guys to be 2 cats so I can worry about all the stuff. So, yeah, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go back to the board.
So basically, now we just gotta wait for this to start.
I'm so excited. I hate couples. I hope they all
That's
die.
what I'm saying. I'm tired of these bitch ass niggas going on Twitter going like, oh my god, I love my Valentine. Nobody gives a fuck. This is a shout out to Zen. Go. Ooh, can't say that on stream. Zen, nobody cares. I promise you, nobody cares. We're sitting here looking at what you. I could call out everybody. Zen, I think somebody else. Mello, you know them. Mello, you have anybody else? Because I could go on a whole rant right now.
See, I'm the type of person where I personally hate couples because I'm Arrow Ace, and
Exactly.
Arrow Ace people are simply better than everyone else in the
That's
entire world.
what I'm saying. Promote that. Promote that. This is what we need to do. But same way as we promoting this, we need to get in the room just how a couple needs to stay separated from a room. This shit is getting annoying. Lovely. We have to just find this room and get in. Sorry for the stream delay. We just trying to get this organized and set.
Stream delay.
No, not the delay, but like the delay of watching the match. You know what I'm trying to say.
Damn. Well, okay.
So Mello, like, why'd you decided to like commentate? Like, give us a story while we just wait patiently.
Because I was supposed to play with Storm T-Tech, and then he bailed on me.
Honestly,
That's
I would
it.
break up with them. Honestly, I would just like stop being friends with them. Personally, that's just what I would do.
No, it's okay. Now I get to play SOS.
Real. There we go. I'll be about to be in the room right now. Up, next match. We're just gonna wait patiently. Honestly, let me get this match real quick, because I'll go find one right now. Right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's not really saying this.
Ooh, while we wait, let's just talk about some of the brackets. We got Arrow Sis and the back flippers. They're doing good right now. Arrow Sis is going 1-0. Lovely. Ooh, that's an interesting word. We got Lesbian and a whole brain cell at 1-0. Lesbian at 1. Next we have Maddie in the front. That's what I'm saying. We got Manny in the Chronicles and Brody and Yacht right now. Brody and Yacht are winning right now 1-0. Next, we have Deli Meat versus Toxic Yari. And Toxic Yari is 1-2. And we have Boba versus number 1 Victory. And they won their set, being the first ones being to win. They got 2-0. Lovely. We love to see it. Next, we have the Fantastic Seal versus Strawberry Kiwi. Right now, Strawberry Kiwi with the 1 win, run up right now. And rest of the matches are just getting through their sets. So I'm just going to wait patiently and watch what happens.
You literally just made
vibes. You're so real. Yeah, fuck all these bitch ass couples.
You literally just made me get.
I hate every single one of these couples. I hope they all break up. I hope they never speak to each other again.
What I'm saying. But what we really need to do is probably get into a match and get this started.
Yeah, as we literally wait for now, there's literally like a match that we have, but literally just like. Yeah, literally we are going to be delayed a bit because there's literally a match till TBD. Because literally. No one. No one here. Dude, this is a great tourney so far, but yeah.
Yeah, I've made a bracket of people not checked in. That is my bad.
There's a check-in button, but then people committed to checking it because some people need to verify. That's the crazy moment.
Wait, you made the bracket before? Hold on, wait.
You wanna know what happened, Mello?
Baby's first tourney.
Baby's first tourney for real.
I have like I have like free devices set up, looking at Hope Desk, looking at bracket, all at the same time.
All this being loaded
all
up.
at the same time.
All at the same time for real. This is just.
And we are just waiting patiently for a match to start so we could get into streaming. Because I know y'all want to see that desperately.
It's funny because the match we already know of. Like we already know about it. It's gonna be this match. But literally, we have sub issues. We love sub issues. So literally, we are just waiting for the whole sub thing to be actioned. And after that, we have mostly a full schedule thing now. All the way to finals. Most likely. We already do. So like, yeah. Jesus, man. Like, do you expect this is gonna be what's supposed to happen on a Wednesday night? The same time as Pounding Cool. Like, this has happened right after Pounding Cool to SOS. Like, this combo together is crazy. The timing is crazy. Okay then. So
we're still waiting for matches to get past. Oh, we have a match. We have C7 versus C39. We have. I hope
oh my god.
This name.
What? Wait, what? Wait, where are you seeing this? What the fuck?
You're gonna go into bracket and you're gonna see round 2 is starting.
Dude.
One of them started.
Dude.
Just check round 2. Match C43.
Yeah, we're not streaming that match yet. There is a whole. There is a match to set up, but we are literally just waiting for just waiting for the round 1 match. So this is called chaos. This is what it is.
Alright. So while you get that bracket, I will do something else. I have to.
Yeah, this is what is called chaos, basically. I was thinking I'd do something. Yeah, Mello, how are you doing? How do you feel being the top Dreadwinger with overtime?
I feel great. I love Reslider. I love Dreadwinger. I don't care what the new one has. I'm not gonna use it. I'm pretty dedicated to the Reslider.
Dedicated to Reslider for how long? This is becoming a podcast about
until I die.
Until you die, huh?
Yeah. Give me the only weapon I made until I die.
Yeah.
But yeah, we mostly have a funny match because people are miscommunicating about room, but we have round 2 almost set up and ready, as it was has moved on to round 2. But yeah, we almost gonna be going to the match finally. It's going to be again early in Bunkle, which will not not to love it because why not? And I'm gonna be leaving it to you guys once again because this stuff is definitely busy. So have fun and just remember to keep the conversations going because if not, it's called a dead chat. So yeah, remember that. Basically the room. So yeah, goodbye. Back to the void I go.
Hi, Sencon.
Hi. Okay, here we are, starting off with Tower Control Hagglefish, and we have two sides. We have Zen Alex, we got Not an Egg, real, and we are waiting for the other two. Ooh, almost slipped up. We're waiting for the other two niggas. So we're just gonna wait patiently. Real. It's okay, I could say that on stream.
Okay, I should say if it's a part of the Shrine channel, I am not affiliated with this any at all. Thank you very much. Well, I'm just streaming it, but yeah, I do not. It is all sencon.
This is all Sencon. If you have anyone to blame Sencon.
Real. I take ownership. That's just my bad. But still, we're gonna make it a good tournament experience. Anyway, looking at the teams, we got Zen, Alex, Mikey, Not an Egg, and Daryuno. Honestly, it's gonna be real interesting. Cause
I don't know any of these people, so I'm very excited.
Real. Personally, knowing me, I feel like that it's gonna be even. But let's just see what cringe ass comps we're running. I feel like I'm sensing like either Chargers or 96 spams the entire time. Anyway, with the match being started, we have Tower Control on Hagglefish. Let's get this started. And what did I say?
And we see a
96
gal.
Yeah, like what
very
did I say?
unique.
But, like,
And a
96
blaster, a staple of Tower Control.
96 having most of the control on this map, always just basically making each other's dogs of the other team, just always. And both teams are immediately rushing mid. 96 just taking the right side of the map, trying to get some control. Both teams on two sides.
There, trying to go for a flank, but losing the fight to the other shot.
Right now, 96 being the only one on the map trying to get stuff done. 96 trying to just get that Kraken so he could cheese like they always do and get that started. Kraken is popped on the map. Teams are both sides. Zuko gets popped, and one goes down on the other team.
Zuka takes out the other one on the tower, shutting down that push right away.
And wow, just two down right away. Man, it's just insane to me. Anyway, right now, just two of the yellow team just trying to get into control of the map. Zuko gets popped and immediately just gets bucks fucked right there.
We see a trade here.
96 cooking again.
96 just outranging this blaster.
Just because of 96 existing, it just has full control of the map, and it's just insanity. You can't really do anything about that.
We see the Kraken come out. They swap who's on the tower. But the Kraken doesn't seem to get this kill right away.
Right now, yellow team just pushing.
It doesn't really matter, dude. There's not enough attention. Oh, and then the blaster gets a good pick.
Trade on both sides. Ooh, right now, yellow team is making blue team their bitch right now. I'm gonna be honest. Like, they cannot get back in.
Oh, God.
Right now, yellow team just taking control of bats again. Bitch made. Right now, yellow team trying to just get that control. Oh my God, they're basically
blaster fighting for their life, but just cannot outrange the range of this 96, and they pop Kraken on the tower, just making sure they can hold that as long as possible. And we see a nice clean win.
Amazing, beautiful. Again, just because of 96 existing on the map, they could just basically get away with whatever they want, and it's just complete insanity. 96 just being 96, it just does whatever it wants, especially when the other team does not have any range.
For sure, and I think with a mode like Tower Control, once one member of your duo goes down, then it puts a lot of pressure on the remaining person to fight off the other two in the 1v2, and it ends up becoming a bit snowbally.
And 96 being on an open map like Hagglefish, you're not getting shit done. If that shit is in the map, you're not getting shit done. But we love to see right now the score is 1-2, and we have Clamblitz Robo Ram. Again, don't bitch about these maps because y'all chose these and I made the map list.
Oh God. I don't think I have ever played Clam Robo Ramen before, but Assuming we're gonna see a 96 gal again, I wonder if we're gonna see crack and cheese from both sides.
Maybe. I mean, like, when it comes to some of these teams, it's just like play lame or win game or go out dying with a bang. One of the two. It's a matter of like, which one will you be? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're all couples, so they're all lame.
That's what I'm saying. All of them want to be lovey and dovey. All for them to just break up in like 2 days. Always. But anyway, we got the match started. Let's get this shit started. Right now, just going between the map, and also help desk, just going back and forth right now. This is on me though. Anyway, we have 96 in shot, same comp, and we also have Jet Squelcher. Okay, this is
A
interesting.
custom Jet Squelcher coming out. That's interesting.
With Clan Blitz again, Crack and Cheese is not going to be so good since you only have one person, but that Toxic Mist is going to be butt fucking annoying because you're just going to toss it and they can't move up. Right now, both teams getting in mid. And okay, one goes down on orange team. Both of them
96 taking
back.
a great pick while the shot pressures the other one.
Oh my god. Just
They're
like
quick
that.
to build clams.
Just like that. Again, both of blue team trying to get control here. Zuka gets popped. Is getting no picks right now. You're terrible at Zuka. Bitch made special. Anyway, ooh. Nice defense on
They
orange
break the
team.
barrier, but
Okay.
unfortunately both go down as the orange team just rushes to cover all of mid.
Right now, orange team popping Zuka, trying to get a pick here. Oh my god, these Zuka Terry players are terrible. Oh my god, bitch made. Anyway, blue team is now trying to get into control. Teal is trying to get some paint on the map. Right now, no
Fortunately,
clans.
Lottery Zuka does not pay off whatsoever.
Right now, orange team has that ring. Could start a push with it just to push blue team back. Right now, both teams are just huddled in a corner. Just trying to defend here. Try to defend from that 96. 96 having just too much range to do anything. We see another Lottery Zuka, and holy shit, he actually won something. Gets a picks over here. 2 down on orange team. Orange team
You
completely
see them
wiped. That's the
sneak
second
in as
goal.
well. Kraken ready for the defense. This Jet tries as hard as it can to get this pick, but they just don't have any clams to follow up, and they're kind of forced back into mid here.
Right now, one goes down on Teal team. Kraken is on that 96, basically the last thing to get it in. 96 gets one, and oh my god, whoever this 96 is, they're just making this orange team their dogs at this point. Just basically just harassing them at this point. Nothing you could do about that 96, especially.
And they're
if you know
still
the
holding this Kraken.
I mean, oh, just like that, you popped it. Commentator's curse, it just be like that.
Unfortunately, they fall down.
Unfortunate. Kraken gets one though. Only
Managed to
one
get
side
a
on orange
pick.
team. Orange team needs to like get their shit together and just get that paint on the map and just use their specials. That 96 is just causing them way too much trouble and it's just insanity.
Zuka comes out, doesn't seem to hit anyone, but does a good enough distraction for the 96 to once again get another pick, it seems like.
Right now, our blue team is just harassing this team right now. Orange team is just struggling to get back in. You need to use that Inkstorm and Zuka to just push out that 96 so you could get map control. Right now, blue team is just trying to get through that corridor, but it ends up actually getting back to wait. Orange team is actually taking some map control here, and oh.
They do a great job of pushing them back, but unfortunately another one just goes down to this 96 as they get the wipeout with the Kraken.
This Kraken is actually insane. Like, it's just dominating this map. Right now, Zuka is popped on this map. Lottery 1, 2, and 3. That's all it goes. Right now, blue team still trying to get some clams in the ball. Right now, it's 36 to 100. Only 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. They have to get something done here. Zuka gets popped again. Again, no picks. Ends up going down. How unfortunate.
And if you're orange team, you just gotta figure something out at this point. Like, specials aren't working, sub weapons aren't working. They gotta find some way to shut down this 96 if they want to make a dent in the score.
Honestly, they just have to just get this shit done, just to make something happen. Right now, blue team. Oh, both down on one team. This is
Trey
orange.
comes out.
Orange could get something
The
done here.
96 is just trading these balls back and forth, holding them, waiting for their teammate to come back.
Right now, I feel like Kraken's gonna get popped. Kraken gets popped.
And
that's
there it
one
goes.
down. And that's 2 down. Oh my god. And y'all want this on leader? Shit, y'all are not ready. Right now, the balls go in. Only 10 more clams on the thing until it closes. Can they close this out? Orange team only with the Jet Scorcher to defend here. It's 7. Jet Scorcher got to dodge these Zukas. Just like how I dodge these bitches. And amazing, really amazing defense here. Orange team just trying to get something done, trying to get that paint on the map, trying to get mid control, but it's much of a struggle.
They have a hell of a hill to climb with 100 left, 30 seconds, and only 2 players on the map to be able to put clams in. They do take one down here, but they lose sight of the 96 as they just go further and further in their base.
Right now, Orange team just gonna make something happen. One goes down on Blue team. This is Orange team's ability to get a push in. Right now, no power
You
cams.
forget
Oh
about
my
the 96?
god! 90. Oh my god! 96 being a rat in some of these people's houses, just not getting out. It's just insane to me. And just like that, a wipeout
They
again.
come back and wipe them to end the game.
Insanity. Just like that, the game ends. Y'all, we're worried about 96, and this is what 96 could do. If you know what you're doing with that weapon, you are not being stopped. You just could pop crack and have your splash walls. And that annoying as fuck main weapon having way too much damage for no fucking reason. Insane.
That was just a dominant showing from this 96 player specifically. A lot of the Zukas not really doing a whole lot in this game, but the Kraken just shredded the orange team that whole game.
And I feel like when you're in a 2v2 environment, I feel like most of the specials that you should be looking for is specials that like can give you an advantage. Like you could show your own mechanical skill. Stuff like Zuka, Kraken. Is there any special that requires any skill? Inkjet, yeah, that one. Mello, you know any? I'm trying to think.
Reef Slider.
Okay, let's not lie. Let's not lie.
I'm not lying. I think every team should run 2 Reef Sliders.
We're reaching for the stars right now. But like specials like that is just gonna be like what's gonna give you that advantage. That's what's gonna give you like that overwhelming that overwhelming power, because it's just like if you know how to use your special and you have aimbot with it, you're going to win.
And as we saw, neither of those Zukas had aimbot.
But just like Orange team, just so much hectic right now, just in game and also in help desk and Battlefy queue right now, just going back and forth trying to get shit done. Oof. Honestly, I should commentate this. Right now, Sencon is trying to go through help desk and Battlefy. What the hell is this called? Oh my lord, Lord have mercy. Help desk on Battlefy and Discord, just going back and forth right now, trying to get as much as he can done.
And you begin to wonder why sencon did not get anyone else to help with this tournament.
Real. Right now, Lost Pizza Reels and Depressed Slugs just trying to give me a mass dispute, but I'm not really seeing anything. I asked what the mass dispute is, but nothing really happened. Oh, there it is. They said their opponents did not come. Because of my dumb stupidity, I did not... I forgot to put the brackets to where it's not checked in teams because I wasn't thinking, and then I'm going back.
Guys, I have a pro tip. If you're gonna run a tourney, do not seed the teams that are not checked in.
Real.
It'll go much better.
It will be so much better, I promise.
It'll go so much better.
Oh my lord, featuring my brother right here, right now. Would you like to say anything, brother of sencon? Don't say a slur. Don't say a slur, because don't you dare say. Go in your room. Go in your room. No, go in your room. Don't you dare say a slur. I know you want to say it. Why not? Because we're on Twitch and we don't say that. We don't say such things. Go in your room. Race. No.
Esteemed brother of sencon. Removed from stream.
No, you can't be racist. But, you know, featuring brother number 2, he wants to say something on stream.
I'm not gonna say it!
Don't you say it.
I'm not gonna say it!
Don't you say it.
Cause you're...
He didn't say it. Lovely. Anyway, just a small collab there with my 2 brothers.
And here we have We Are Gay versus a Rose.
Ooh, interesting. Right now, playing on Clamblitz Museum at the moment.
How do you feel about Clamblitz Museum?
Personally, coming from a Charger player, I'm biased. I love it. I genuinely love it. Other
I
people, they
hate
might
that
bitch about
shit.
it.
I hate that shit. I hate Charger players. I think it's a terrible map mode,
But
and I can't believe you guys voted for this.
I feel like I feel like when it comes to these maps, it's really interesting because it gives advantage to weapons that just like if you know what you're doing, you could get what you're doing. Dreadringer maps like what else? What else? Jorian, can you ready so I could like set my train of thought before the thing starts? Thank you. Okay, so stuff like Bamboo, Dreadringer, Charger. If you know what you're doing, it's like impossible to move up because of how flatted this map is. So I feel like weapons like Chargers, weapons like Bamboo, anything that has just even longer range than the average shot is just gonna be like you not getting shit done.
I agree, and I think
I
especially
thought
with
I'd
this
finish
kind of
these
map,
first.
I think the top mid area with that spinner is definitely going to be a strong area here for the first team to take control of this.
And right now we're seeing Roller. Okay.
A roller, okay.
You're cooking. And the
And we
beach
have
made
another 96
96.
cal.
That what we were expecting. But right now, Roller, that's gonna be interesting. You're not gonna have a lot of paint to move around, but if you know what you're doing, if you're curling, shit, you're gonna get shit done. But right now, I'm gonna say yellow. Yellow team not having a lot of range, so they have to focus on
That
their
is
stuff.
green.
Yeah, green. Green team not having a lot of range here to deal with that 96 and Viper. One does down on green team.
We see the roller go down right away as the shot is just forced to run.
Right now, shot just has to defend, and ooh, immediately bitch right there and then. Purple team just getting some clams in right now. Viper is just harassing this team, just trying to get something
aggressive
done.
Opening.
Right now, purple team Kraken gets popped right now. Bubble gets popped immediately. Kraken countering that roller right now. All of the teams on plat trying to make something happen. Roller get a pick. Okay, Roller cooking right now.
The Kraken
Roller
takes down their teammate. This roller is just trying to figure out some way to shut them down, and they do.
Yo, wow. But it took Prochara to say, like, damn, this weapon is a top tier for people to use it, because nobody has a free thinking brain in this community. But amazing gameplay from the roller. Roller right now has bubble. Trying to get that paint on the map from the shot, trying to get that roller in so he get his stuff done. Right now, right side is just completely pink, but it's starting to change colors. Zuka gets popped immediately, getting no picks. Nope, just another lottery Zuka. Let's just start counting those. We're at 4 right now.
We've got a few. We see a stamp come out, just run over them both right away as the purple team is very quick to just push straight up into their base, get a clam, and score it.
Okay. Amazing gameplay from there. Just amazing ultra stamp. Right now, green team just stuck in their base, unable to move out. Kraken goes down. Roller trying to make something happen. Personally, I feel like Roller is the carry of this team because it's just going to be the one that's getting all the kills. And as I say that, Roller gets one pick all the way. The 96 has to back up to plat and just use this range to zone out the enemy team.
You see the 96 choosing to fight here and losing as the green team trying to push back up, find space, and get some sort of push going.
Okay, Roller going for the sneak here. Ends up with 70 damage curse, but gets the kill. Lovely to see it. Right now, only 96 on that plat. They have to use Zuka and Bubble just to move a single weapon because of how strong these main weapons are.
You see the bubble come out right under the basket. What?
Oh, what is going on? Okay, but
looks like the clam hit the basket and then just bounced back and didn't go in. Okay, unlucky.
Unfortunate. Right now,
and once again, purple team quick to just come right back. The second that the other team goes down, they are so quick to get onto their plat and throw clams into the basket.
Right now, green team trying to get this shit done, trying to get that map on right now. Pink team having no opportunities to move in, but Ultra Stamp is going to be that tool. Gets popped immediately. Can they be able to cancel this? Ultra Stamp finding no picks. I don't know what he's doing. He might be bringing this just like all Viper players. Green team going all the way to slope. Right now, Viper's just running for his life and ends up killing the roller here. Kraken just being like the main play of this tournament. Right now, 96 on plat, trying to just make something happen. Shots on plat, just trying to do something. 96 backs up from block, and right now, just Green team sitting on plat, just trying to defend while pink team is in mid. One goes down with
Ooh,
96.
Flutterizuka pays off, getting both
Ooh.
down as Green Team finally finds an opportunity to get a ball into the basket here.
I think so far that was like the first Flutterizuka that was like, shit, let me get a kill. Right now, Green Team gets a score. They can get the lead here, but the shot needs to be running those clams. Roller goes down. Right now, the basket is just going to continue to be closed. And 2 go down. Unfortunate. But with a minute left on the clock, they still can win this.
Once again, Purple Team so quick to just get right back on the other side. Unfortunately, missing this ball. But it doesn't matter as the stamp comes, picking off 1, and can this Roller...
Ooh, 2 go down. Roller is cooking. Roller is just doing amazing at the moment. Right now, Roller just trying to get back into mid, but Shot needs to paint the map for it to move up. 30 seconds left on the timer. Not a lot to get done, but at the moment, Pink Team just... Again, just keep storm rolling. The Wiper, yeah, then 96
some
and Wiper
crazy
just
pressure
has
on
too much range. Yeah, it's just like they cannot get that stuff done. They can't get what they need to do done. When you have range in this
With 2
tournament,
clams left to end this game with 10
can they
seconds
get
left
it?
on the clock.
Can they get
This
it?
is looking a little crazy for Green Team right now.
They might get it. They might get it. Oh, unfortunate. Green Team, this is going to be their last push with 1 power clam and just only 1. They have to get to basket.
Trade.
Right now, Shot is just the last hope. Ultrasen gets popped. Nothing that they could do at the moment. They're just getting bombarded right now. And at the... Ooh, Wiper goes down. Wiper is squid bagging? No, I can't see. But Roller gets that revenge
I
kill.
would too.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't, especially in this couple tournament. But right now, just being from seeing, if anybody's watching in the tournament, just watching stream, like, you should know, like, anything with range is going to harass you. If you're trying to run something like Shot or something simple, like just any weapon that has like a little bit of range, you got to make sure it's like it has an Inkjet, a Kraken, or Zuka, and you have like free mains of special charge up in order to just deal with anything you're doing.
For sure, and we see once again the range of the 96 Gal and even the range of the Wiper just outplaying both the Shot and the Roller for most of that game. A lot of aggression coming out from a Rose in that game, which just overwhelmed We Are Gay, and they just could not respond.
At this point, who knows what's going to happen? And what is the next map? Jorian, do you mind showing us?
It is Tower Control, Crab Leg Capital.
Ooh, this is going to be an interesting map. This is going to be real interesting. Right now, when it comes to this map, it's the first check that's going to be the struggle, and then from there, it's just going to be... Shit, you're not getting past second, and you're not even going to get to defend second and third check. But, you know, the reason why, honestly, we said to vote on your own map list is so, personally, that us staff will not get yelled at when we put in...
Oh god, because I'd be pissed if I had to play this. You see a Hydra coming out. Very interesting. A Hydra and a Blaster.
Ooh.
There's a lot of run speed. And from the other team, we see a Junior as well as the Wiper once again. So bubbles from both sides here.
And Hydra also being used. This is kind of smart. You have the range of the Hydra and Booyah Bomb to get them off power. That's really genius. Right now, Green Team holding the tower, Bubble just being really aggressive. Hydra trying to get a pick here on the Wiper, and it ends up being a trade. That is not something you want in this 2v2 tournament.
Once again, this opening is fast, aggressive. This Wiper just going for both of them right away as their Junior just prioritizes riding this tower. The passenger princess, as one might say.
Right now, Hydra just having to be the one that has to do all the work. When you have the range, you are basically the carry of the team. And Hydra doing its job, along with Blaster, good shit, y'all. You're going to get that map control, and you're going to get that push in. Both specials on the Blaster and Hydra, they have to make something happen here.
You see a Booyah Bomb coming out here as they lose the tower right in mid. The Wiper goes down as they regain control and force the Junior to jump back.
Right now, Green Team having to defend here. This is completely different from what we saw from the round one. Right now, Pink Team is the one that's dominating. They're the one that's making Green Team their bitch. Right now, Pink Team just having that control. Booyah Bomb is still active, and Blaster is camping that ledges. Wiper can't do anything, especially when you have a ledge map like this. You are not gonna get anything done. And like I said before, when you're on Crab Leg, when you have check 2, you're not getting anything. And right now, Junior gets a pick on the
managed to
Hydra, just
take the
completely
lead
down.
despite one going down. A fight breaks out on the tower here as Hydra is fighting for their life. There's run speed coming out as unfortunately they don't make the jump.
And Junior Green Team getting the kill. We'd love to see it. Green Team just gonna get that map control. Just having first check and next getting second check. If they could get that second check, it's gonna be lovely. They could get shit done.
You see a bubble come out here as the pink team tries to come back out and defend. Hydra gets a great pick off tower. Come back out and defend.
Oh, y'all hear an echo. Oh! And right now, Pink Team is trying to get some map control. Oh, Pink Team down.
Wow.
Junior
Okay.
being the last one alive. What is gonna happen here? Right
A
now,
lot of back and forth gameplay here, but unfortunately, pink team with the lead right now.
and Ken
Green
Carson.
team is gonna have to have a nice, good push here and find some way to deal with this Hydra to take the lead back.
And right now, Ken Carson being like the best music artist he is, just being the most of the dominating of all, trying to just get as much thing as possible. He has that bubble on that tower, and I think Green Team might get the check here. Wiper just needs to touch tower, and he doesn't. Pink Team's still defending. That Hydra is really coming in clutch. When you have that range and you have that Booyah one to get them out of the tower, it's just going to get shit done. And we see both teams running bubbles, so that's clearly the strat.
We see another Booyah Bomb coming out here. As they get cancelled and trade with the stamp from the Wiper, as the Blaster is just searching to find where this Junior is so that they can continue their push.
And again, Green Team just trying to get that map. Ooh, trade! Right now, it's only Hydra and Wiper, but Hydra being the main weapon it's just going to mow down that tower. Wiper's not going to stand any chance getting in. Wiper gets on Pink Team's plat, probably trying to get some early picks here on that Blaster. If they could trade that Blaster or even kill it, that would be huge for them. That run speed just zooming around, just amazing to see it. Just how I was zooming around in the coloring. Bro, you guys do not know how frustrating it is cooking. And right now, Blaster goes down on Pink Team.
Hydra makes a run for the tower, jumping out as it seems like they're gonna end up giving up their lead here in the last minute of the game.
And right now, only a few seconds left. Green Team still ends up getting the lead.
There goes the lead.
They were able to win. Right now, that's the unfortunate defense for Pink Team, but they could still win this if they set up that Hydra on tower. They're gonna get what they need to. And right
Hydra
now,
goes down to a bomb there. It looks like as the
Very
Green
tragic.
team just continues pushing. The Blaster gets a pick, but is it too late?
could the Blaster get the diff here? Blaster could definitely diff this Wiper. If they do, they could probably get that map control. Blaster just trying to fight off this Wiper as much as he can. Wiper, oh my god.
Through
just
the grates.
Right now, Hydra and Junior are the only ones on the map. Hydra has to get this Junior here and prevent Bubble from being active. Junior just sharking as much as he can. It's on top. Double bombs come out. Junior struggling. Blaster needs to get this direct here. And unfortunate.
And Junior takes them both down to win this game.
How unfortunate.
This
But
is a very fun back and forth game.
But Hydra being the map of the play, that was really smart, because when you have that range, you could get shit done. And also the Booyah Bomb coming out, that's what really came out. Marcebos, what do you mean justice for mini sencon? Enough.
Your brother, question mark?
Oh yeah. Oh, y'all calling him mini sencon? Yeah, he's not getting free. He's still in the basement. He might not be fed. And I just realized my parents might be home at 7:15, and I do not want to get 2-0 by the bell. I might be running upstairs, but soon we will have the next match set up. But Mello, what do you think like the strat is gonna be for this tournament? Like, what are the teams gonna have to like pull out, or like just pull out their ass in order to win?
I think the easy option for Clan Blitz is obviously just run a 96 gal or anything with Kraken. But for tower, we've seen a few different approaches already, mostly involving bubbles. But the use of the Hydra is really interesting to me because it just outranges the entire other team, and we saw a lot of that. Unfortunately, they didn't capitalize off of it, but it was definitely not a terrible play, I would say.
And when we go further down the maps, we're gonna see just even more interesting things. And oh shit, I forgot to score. I forgot to do this. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The other problem is just like we could see like a lot. There is weapons in like you could be running that's just gonna completely dominate, but we're not seeing it. Stuff like chargers, sloshers. We need to see more of that because if you pull out E-leader and you know what you're doing, you're not going to win. We do have
That's what
some
I was thinking.
We do
A
have
crazy
some,
E-leader can just shut down both people on the other team for a whole game.
and we do have some interesting charger players. You know who you are, and you are in this tournament, so we're going to probably see them sooner or later. Hint, hint, Maru and Potato. Hint, 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 hint. Anyway.
Oh, Maru's in here? Oh my goodness. Shout out
Yep.
Maru.
Hashtag Maru. Maru, we
Hashtag
love
Maru.
you. Heartbreak emoji, heart emoji. But right now, it's just battle of the love, and the whole entire goal of this tournament is just to watch them like all fight together. Just see who's like the superior couple as they potentially, you know, break up from this. But going into losers
I would love to
brackets,
see some breakups.
I would love
I
to
think
see
if some
breakups.
breakups come out of this tournament, I think you would be successful.
I think that is the goal of this tournament. And going into losers bracket, let's take a little peep inside. And going for round 2, we see we see a lot happening. We see Martin and Lexus right now versus Cutie Patootie. Martis getting that immediate win right now, just sweeping through. We Are Gay Twin and Aerosis right now, and Aerosis wins. Wait, Mello, Aero Ace might be the superior thing. It might be.
It's true. Arrow Ace people are just better than anyone else.
That's what I'm saying. And the Pookie Bears versus Skydra. With a name like Pookie Bears, you are going to be losing.
Well,
And
they
just like I
definitely
said,
got to break up after.
Yep. And Skydra being the one to win. And Skydra moving on to the next round. Right now, Skydra versus Reflux Yaoi. And right now, Skydra at 1-0. It's really interesting. Next team on the list, we have Double Shuffle and Ronaldo Lovers right now. And Ronaldo Lovers end up going into the next round. We have Brody versus Gyat and the best Dakota Nye. And right now, Brody the Gyat ends up taking the win, just getting 2-1. Ooh. Say it again. Wait. Hold on, I didn't hear. Say it again. What's wrong with it? Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah, don't worry. Bro told... How many people you stream into? Oh, we stream into like can y'all hear Mini Sencon? Yeah. So this is my brother. He's asking how many streamers we are, and we are streaming to like a broad audience. We are streaming to
Just show me the stream.
Oh, go to Twitch and you're gonna look up Jorian.
You just had it pulled up.
Don't test me.
There are 5 million people watching right now.
My Xbox is unplugged.
Then you gotta plug in that Xbox and turn on the stream. I don't know what to tell you.
No.
You see what I gotta deal with? And y'all wonder why I'm like scrambling.
I could play
Don't you dare!
This
is not my stream.
Move.
Go back into the room.
Yeah, it's
Go to
not.
the basement.
It's literally
Go back
not
to your
sync on
basement.
stream.
Oh, parents are here. I'm gonna get 2-0 by the belt.
Okay.
I'm running.
Well, Senkon's going down that one. Yeah, I'm just going to lower Senkon's volume. We have the next match actually, Mello. It's going to be Van Busy versus OK Pull Up Ho, and this is going to be the map
Pull Up Ho.
Okay, Pull Up Ho. Okay, good Sencon.
If Sencon disappears, I don't have a sibling, but I can get my dad on the mic. We can have Papa Mellomania on the mic.
My
gosh. We're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci.
Okay. No need for Papa Mania today.
Guys, I 2-0 the belt. We won. We're winning. That's
oh my god, Senkon's first win ever? Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. First tournament win. Gonna happen soon. But anyway, as this is happening, we're going to make sure we put in the proper stream link. Wait, honestly, I need y'all to say in Twitch chat, would y'all love to see the dad on the mic? Would y'all like to see sencon dad on mic? Because we could get that done.
We could have both of our dads on the mic and they could fight.
Bro, that would be insane. We need to do that. Hold on, I might get my dad on the mic.
I don't know if my dad will want to. I can ask.
After this round, we gonna put the dads on the mic.
Oh god, okay.
Anyway, if I could find
Also, Jorian, one thing, the O is a 0 in my name, by the way. It's wrong on the stream and it bothers me.
OCD.
Yeah.
Back to the match. We have Tower Control Inkblot. Most of the map that like everybody in the SPAC community hive minds towards, and it's gonna be an interesting map.
I have a little bit of a history with Tower Control Inkblot because if anyone watched December Low Ink on IPL, you would see that my own teammate Monkey clipped through the map live on stream on this map.
And we're seeing.
So I'm a big fan of this map.
But what team are we seeing right now? Oh.
If you looked at the stream, you would know.
I'm so slow. Sorry, guys.
You know the Discord stream that's up right now that we're commentating over.
Yeah. Anyway, Jorian, make sure you do not ready up so we could discuss. What teams are these, by the way, so I could peep in Battlefy?
Van Measy and OK Pulapo.
Okay. Honestly, OK Pulapo, that name has me sad. But we are not biased here. We are not biased.
No, not biased at all. We hate everyone equally because you're all couples.
Real. We all hope like y'all actually burn. And if you have a best friend and you win this, I don't know. I'll do something on stream. I don't know.
You'll do something on stream? What does that mean?
I don't know. I have to think of something. Bro's escaping. What is going on in gossip chat? What do you mean, bro? No, what is going on? Oh my god. If y'all are in stream, take a look in gossip chat. There's a lot going on. But anyway, back onto the stream. We have Tower Control Inkblot. This is one of these maps where it's just gonna be like whoever your bitch made Tower Rider is, whoever your Paleo Princess is, and whoever your Warlord is, who is just gonna be running people down, you gotta get that shit done. And we might be seeing a Stamper.
I hate Stamper players.
Real. They're all annoying. And
okay. Gal and 96 Gal. And we see Don't show that to Zaluk.
This is gonna be interesting fight because right now Nautilus and Octopus get hard countered by double splash wall. Gal taking immediately left stack, fighting at Nautilus, but Nautilus having that amazing rage and fire rage, just keeping it zoned out. Kraken gets.
You see it very early. Kraken coming out here, just gunning for this Nautilus, but unable to get there before it runs out. As the Nautilus picks him off.
That Kraken was there to isolate the Nautilus, just have the 52 just 1v1 the Octopus, and Nautilus.
And this Nautilus just 1v2ing.
Okay, 96 just getting that map control, already just on that plat, just pressuring them out. Nautilus, right now, 52 has to just zone itself out. It can't challenge this Nautilus. One on bash just dropped. Nautilus is in back by itself, can't fight. And blue team gets the first check here. Nautilus ends up getting a trade, lovely. Octopus being the only one alive has to get this 52, and unfortunately
gets picked off. And we see normally when there's 4 people on both teams, you typically want people to go into bat, but we see kind of how things end up becoming a little weird and different when it's a 2v2.
Exactly. Speaking of 2v2s, 96 being the only one, Octopus having to 1v1 right now. 1v2, Octopus struggling to get a pick, and unfortunate. You cannot drop down into 2 gals like that because you're just gonna immediately get control alt deleted. And right now, blue team immediately wiped. Orange team finally having that control.
Both specials on log right now as we see Whale come out.
Will getting absolutely
I'm going
no
on
value.
absolutely no one as the
Oh
Zipcaster
my
comes
God.
out, rushing the tower.
Bro needs to stick
Managing
on
to get a
Scamper.
pick, unfortunately cannot kill the Kraken, but the Nautilus happens to touch the tower, forcing that gal to have to run all the way back.
And right now,
Shooting them
Nautilus
through their wall, okay.
Ooh, 96, 52. Ooh, what the hell? Nautilus getting that map control, just trying to challenge fight. Right now, only 96 on bats, trying to just back up, make something happen. 52 and 96 right now together, just using as much chip to get double wall at the same time. You love to see it. One goes down, Nautilus. Oxbrush having that Zipcaster has to just make some master play in order to get back in.
And unfortunately, we see a lot here is that the Passenger Princess really just cannot help at all when it's an Octobrush with no range on the towers. The Nautilus is forced to fight a double wall team.
Right now, 96 and 52 just harassing each other. They're just poking with the amount of damage that they do and just getting shit done. Right now, ooh, both are blue team down and one goes down to orange team. Honestly, dying here is just really a struggle because it's just like not only are you making your teammate 1v2, but you're also just losing that special charge, which is very crucial. Kraken gets popped immediately. Can we see it get any value? Yes, it does. Right now, Nautilus just sitting on stack, trying to just poke out both teams right now. Both of them just sitting on tower, just trying to get something done. Nautilus can't move
Nautilus
up.
getting forced out by these whales here as they are just sitting on the lead and don't get it as the tower ends up going back.
Right now, both teams just going back and forth. Both of the gals drop in, trying to just get into left. Oxbrush almost got the raid, but doesn't. And orange team might take the lead, and they actually do. Right now, all of the 52s and 96 are just in bats. That Kraken not being able to get value because that little height advantage. Orange team still getting that push, and Will gets popped. Right now, both of the teams are chipped. Naya gets rushed down, but still alive, just of how broken that main weapon is. You could just push people back and just allow people to not fight you.
And we see a Trey coming out here as Zipcaster is on the line for this brush. But they just need to get this 96 gal out of their bats so that they can hopefully try and regain this lead.
They might do it with the specials they have. Kraken gets popped again. They have to just zone out that Kraken. If they die to it, it's going to be unfortunate. And 96 and 52 fighting together. The Kraken and 52 just working together to get that space in is just like, is what's really making blue team really struggle. When you have an Oxbrush on your team and you have to fight double splash wall and an invincibility special, it's going to be very, very rough.
We see their use of walls here as well, with the 52 just like dominating, throwing up these walls, just like fighting the Nautilus by themselves as the Kraken goes up and just displaces everyone.
And right now, with both of the 52s being alive, only 10 seconds on the map, they have to make something happen. And they
both get wiped with 10 seconds left. This is going to be blue team's last chance to try and regain this lead. But they have a huge hill to climb.
If blue team gets this win, they are going to be able to just honestly win the whole tournament. Right now, 52 immediately rushes tower, not gets that trade. It's only up to the Octobrush, unfortunate.
And that is game, as both of them unfortunately get wiped before the tower even reaches mid.
Again, in this 2v2 tournament, what ends up happening is it just forces the meta even more. The main weapon meta is just a real thing, and when it comes to a 2v2 tournament, it comes down to who has the better main weapon or who has the better mechanical skill. And right now, we are at the score of 1-2. I still have faith on blue team getting this win. They can get this shit done, and I do believe they can. That Nautilus just proving like how good that they are, just zoning out both of the gals, and I believe that they will make something happen this tournament.
It's definitely interesting too, the use of having an Octobrush with a Nautilus and having the brush be the one on the tower most of the time kind of led to a situation where the Naut had to just 1v2 because the brush could not help at all from the tower.
Jorian, unready up. Thank you. Okay, right now we have Clan Blitz and Mahi. Interesting map list. Again, this is not me who chose it, this is y'all, so please don't bitch about, oh my god, why would you pick this map? Y'all did it to yourselves.
That mode is really awesome for Reef Slider, and I think someone should use a Reef Slider, and I think it'd be really cool.
Real. Honestly, if I hear one complaint about these map lists, I'm gonna curse somebody out because, unfortunate. Just being happy couples you are, like, y'all are so enveloped in each other that you kind of lose your brain cells. And y'all said, Clambless Mahi. Yes. Yes, that's
You're not
one.
even talking
That's
about
one.
Tower Scorch. Who the fuck voted for that? Break up. Go to therapy.
Immediately.
Get help.
Real therapy is what is some of y'all need, especially when I'm on Twitter. Oof, y'all are insane. But right now, with the match starting, Columbus Mahi being a really open map, anything that has range or anything that could just one-shot you is just gonna have like way too much value here. And let's see what both teams are running. Somebody is lagging, but not anymore. Again, we see the double 52.
Double 52
Okay.
this time.
DNA reference, and we see Beacon, Octobrush, and Shot. This is going to be a
Very
lot more
interesting that they
interesting.
opted not to use a Kraken for Clan Blitz.
Honestly, I'll
Which
give
is
y'all
kinda
that.
based.
I'll give y'all that. I'm clapping my hands. But right now, both gals on the opposite side of the team. Shot diffing that gal immediately. Gal gets the Octobrush right now, both behind. Shot has to get this gal out right now. One just jumps in. Gal might get the clam. Ooh,
Huge
messes up the clam.
flub. Not letting the ball get made before throwing it.
Ooh. And right
As
now,
unfortunately,
Pink
that's
team,
all they're gonna get out of this push as the brush
Yeah.
manages to get a trade.
Any slip up, you're just gonna take that value immediately. Zuka gets popped. What?
They fall off the map.
Oh my god.
No, they gotta break up now.
Yeah, just how they falling off in these relationships. Anyway, Gal's still taking
God.
that value. And then 52 just moving, just stalling enough time to get his teammate. And wow, both teams scored once, and blue team having the immediate map control, both splitting up to just take as much space as they can. Right now, blue team almost has the ball ready. Whales get popped, and ball goes in immediately. One just jumps in, is shot, trying to just 1v1 this gal right now. And a trade. Okay, pink team having
And we
really
saw
good
there,
defense here.
they threw a wall, ran in front of it to throw the ball in, and then died to a bomb thrown at the wall.
Amazing defense by that. Right now, I don't know what's going on with the Octobrush, but you need to slow the fuck down. You need to take a step back, please. You are moving way too fast. You need to get your teammate in. Right now, 52s are getting that map control. 52 probably getting a pick here? No, 52 under ledge. Both whales are ready. They could use it at the same time, and they do. Right now,
Of course,
both whales
like a
popped.
happy couple would.
And right now, 2 down. Again, the besties on, I forgot your team name, are just taking that map control and just making it so they can't
Okay,
move up.
Polapo.
Okay, Polapo, of course it is. Anyway, right
Yep.
now that ball gets jumped in and they score it in 25-81. Right now, both teams on each other are just down. Octobrush being the only one, he just has to just stall the basket. You're not going to be able to fight that wall as an Octobrush. And unfortunate, Octobrush goes down here. Right now, gals are just keeping this control, and they could just get clams to just keep pushing them out with only 2 seconds and 40 seconds left. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. They have to make something happen. Ooh!
Lottery
That's
Zuka gets a
Zuka.
huge pick here, finally
Okay.
giving the pink team some room to maybe move forward and get something going here.
Inkstorm not getting a lot of value there on the right side, but right now,
Brush
Shot being
gets
the only
another
one.
great pick, just pushing straight in, but unfortunately gets taken down by the other gal as they end up in a fight where the Shot loses. And this gal
Shot
is quick
not-
to just collect clams and hold for and squid
We
bag.
love the squid bag.
We love bagging.
Oh my god. You gotta just show like who's the better friendship, who's
And then
the
they
better
die.
couple. Octobrush. Ooh, Octobrush just showing like I'm not your bitch. I'ma just slap the shit out of you. And Shot back in mid right now has Zuka. Can we make the lottery Zuka score go up from 4 to 5? We're gonna wait for that Zuka to get popped. Zuka gets
Here
popped.
goes his
Will it
lottery
get value?
Zuka. He gets one
doesn't.
shot before dying,
Right
and
now-
then they get bagged
Wow.
once again.
Get bags as you should as a shot player. Right now, we have 5 lottery Zukas that are not working, not have got any value. Octopus gets a pick here, huge pick over there. Wall gets popped, Will gets popped. Right now, they could pincer this. Gal is in a corner, ends up going down to the Octopus. Lovely, we like to see it. Shot has Zuka again. Will we see it popped or will we see this just fight come out normally? Shot being really low and unfortunate. Gal just bitch made, and oh.
Okay.
We'd love to see it.
Okay.
We'd love to see the single brain gal. Mocha just having way too fun with this, just trolling around, just having so much fun. He's just not in the same place
Mocha
as we
is
are.
trying to break up this happy couple right now with this
We'd
packing.
love to see it. We'd love to see it. Mocha just being the
Get a bit of
carry of this
toxicity
tournament.
in these relationships.
Right now, Shot has Zuka again. Can we see it get value here? Zuka gets popped immediately on the right side. One shot, two shot. Do we see it get a pick? No, that makes it six. Six Zukas without value. Right now, Gal just pops Gale. Trying to get that map control again. Gal fighting that Noah. Will it get the kill? Noah just moving, but ends up going down. 2-1 right now. Both Gals are alive, and it's only Octobrush. Now, 30 seconds left on the clock.
A whale comes out from the other gal as this one fights the shot, ends up getting the kill with the whale, it looks like. And once again, just jumping off the map. I
Gal
don't even know,
having
man.
way too much. Gal having way too much fun.
You
He
know,
just
they
knows
probably
what
could have
he's
knocked
doing.
out at some point, but
Out
why
there
do
having too
that
much
when
fun.
you can just, ruin this happy couple's day?
And Octobrush might. Ooh, unfortunate. Octobrush was not able to get the clams. And what is it? We got you, ho, or we love you, ho. I forgot.
Okay, pull up, ho.
Oh, yep. They take the win, going to the opposite team. Right now, as you can see, Gal is like the popular choice in this tournament. And as
I
we take
think
a look at brackets,
a lot
go ahead.
of their strength here was that OK Polapo really fought together in most of these games. They were always near each other, always taking fights together, whereas the other team seemed to split up a lot and always end up in 1v2 situations.
I mean, when it comes to like OK Polapo, they were doing really good with mechanical skill and also working together with their specials. You could see the Kraken getting popped and Mocha immediately moving up with it. But we would also like to give some credit to the opposite team because we could see the not to shot player just doing really well on his 1v1s, and the Octobrush player just doing its best to just keep that support and getting those picks when needed. And I would like to introduce my personal best friend. This is my father. If you already
Oh my
don't know
God.
that, I am commentating for a huge Splatoon tournament. It's 2 to Tango.
Mr. Sencon.
So, Mr. Sencon, what would you like to say to the stream?
I would like to wish you good luck. And I want you to show them how good you are. And show them where you get your gaming skills from. Yeah.
You heard that from Mr. Sencon.
I agree.
Giving you all best of luck. But personally, we're going to strip that away because I hope y'all all lose. I hope none of y'all make this tournament. But only one will make it. But again, Mr. Sencon, wishing y'all best of luck. Just keep that in mind. And as we are here, I would like to say that there is no match disputes in the next. There have been no match disputes for the past 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Oh, help desk might be on fire. I have not been looking at that. What happened? Okay, lovely. But right now, match disputes.
Sencon, greatest TO to ever grace the Splatoon scene.
Real. But will there ever be a Tropical Tuesday number 2? Maybe. I mean, why did I say Tropical Tuesday? Wrong tournament.
Wait, hold on.
Will there be a 2 to Tango tournament? We are not sure, but we do know the next time it happens, it will not be this shitty shit fest we have now. But clearly, we got everything fixed. We got everything fine. Brackets are doing well. And let's take a look at winners right now. Who is in round 4? Round 4 right now, we have arrows. Past round 4 is when we're going to see the best out of 5. This is where we're going to see more skill come out, more of your favorite players come in.
And hopefully really a set that has the other team also win. It doesn't end in them getting swept.
Yeah. But for the past teams, they have been putting in the work. They have been showing damn, we want to win this. We have to win this. But love is not everything. I don't know who made that fantasy where it's like love powers all. No, it does not. And clearly, with the opposite doing, But taking a look at round 3 at winners, we have Marty and Lexus right now in Arrow Ace. Arrow Ace winning again. Arrow Ace.
Let's
Arrow Ace
go.
is
Arrow
cooking.
Ace sweep.
It's cooking. We have I think we went over this. Skydra and Reflux. Skydra wins. Ronaldo Loves wins. We did go over this. And we are going to take a look at rest of round 4. Right now, round 4, Arrow Ace versus Skydra, that is happening currently. We have Ronaldo's Love and OK Pullapo going next. We don't know what's going to happen, but we just got to pray. We have Marina and her Diamonds versus Fish Fans fighting together with no score. Velocity is just sitting in a corner doing nothing right now. Just like how a certain person named Vibe Balls is just sitting in a corner doing absolutely nothing because he has no bitches to do Valentine's Day with. Just how some of y'all are sitting on stream right now in a corner, looking at me talk and commentate, looking at me and Mello commentate in a corner, just waiting patiently for your lover to come in. That is not coming in. Just to let
guys,
y'all know.
your love is never coming. Give up.
It's
Next
never
Valentine's
coming.
Day, don't even bother. You're never
bother.
gonna find your soulmate. They're not real.
Just
You're
sleep
gonna be
in.
alone forever.
Just sleep in. Just sleep in. Anyway, what is the next match? Who will our teams be? Who will the next teams be?
Velocity versus
Velocity.
what is it? What is that team name?
Is it popping up? Oh, there it is. We have Velocity versus Chinoto Win. Chinoto Win having Cheeto and Catsley. No, this is Catno. No, this is Catno. Okay, that's a weird name. And Velocity having Sam and That Kid. That Kid might end up getting, 2-0 by that dad. Hopefully that does not happen. And Velocity could get through the whole tournament.
Not that dad.
That dad might make it over. But here we're going to see a lot more interesting maps. When this comes to the best out of 5s, we have round 1 being Clambit's Mahi. But for the next few maps, it's going to be all counter picks. This is where we're going to see the teams pull out maps that they have practice on, they have the best experience on. So we're going to be, again, seeing some probably more interesting comps.
Yeah, I think, honestly, probably gonna see a 96 gal again. I'm placing my bets on seeing a 96 gal again. But we did see an interesting pick like the Hydra in one of those previous sets. I would like to see more long-range weapons come out for tower control.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see a Reef Slider. I'd be very happy.
There's some weapons that I want to see more of, like Chargers, Splatlings. Stamper is
either
not
of these
something...
teams are listening to the stream, if you play Dreadringer, I will do something.
We'll do something.
I don't know what, but I'll do something.
Maybe put in a prize pool. I don't know. Just DM you, Yippee, or something. Right now, I'm hoping that we could see, again, Chargers, specifically either Splatterscope or Leader. I'm surprised a lot of people haven't picked Stamper, but I guess Gal is, the popular choice with most of the top players in this tournament. When it comes to a weapon when it comes to weapons like Gal, it's just what's ending up happening is hits is just such a great main weapon. It's just gonna shut down immediately.
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely gonna see a lot of weapons where the main weapon itself is just particularly strong. Maybe another Nautilus comes out. Definitely a lot of Gal's shots so far.
I feel like it would be
I'm hoping for
interesting
more long
to just...
range.
And the good thing about this is everybody does hate Cooler, but in this tournament, you don't want to be really running Cooler. You want to be running something that's just as aggressive. So it's even more crucial that you're staying alive and even not getting your trades. Just how when you're playing Cooler, you need to get your kills instead of trades. You have to do the same thing here. And we have the match starting. Clamblitz Mahi.
Hooray!
Let's see what's
We're
going
back.
on. I'm seeing Explo 5-star. Will we see a Explo? No, where's Big Swig?
Okay, Big Swig Express.
Big Swig Dreadbringer. Okay, we're seeing some interesting weapons.
They listened.
They were listening into stream. But right now, Big Swig and Dreadbringer being the most interesting choice, and Zimmy.
Also, is Zimmy coming out? A bubble is very interesting. And this is our first time seeing Splash as well, which is very interesting because I feel like you still see Splash quite a bit. Crab is still pretty strong, but
But Big Swig getting that
getting an early
horizontal.
kill on the Zimmy here.
Right now, orange team just trying to move in. Blue team is all back, and we see the first score by the splash. Reef Slider gets popped, and Sam is extremely low, but ends up not getting killed. Right now, Big Swig is just moving in with that Ink Storm, just taking advantage of that health regen. Big Swig poking out with that vertical, and ends up going down. One goes
It's
down.
a trade with the Dread here, leaving the Zimmy to just solo defend as they die, and the Splash is able to keep the basket open.
Splash immediately just gets that kill. It's just insane how like these teams are just immediately just
Bro is not
going in aggressive. Splash just trying to move up, trying to get some picks here. And Splash
They keep
just
the
zooming
basket
around.
open, getting a pity in to push the score all the way down to 30 in the first minute of the game.
And right now, Big Swig being the only one just sharking, making something happen. And use of the horizontal ends up. Oh my god, Roller Curse. That should have been a kill. But you know
I
how
love Big
Roller
Swig.
be. Real.
Incredible.
Anyways, Zemi just pressuring them out. A Reef Slider gets popped and ends up getting
And
canceled.
unfortunately,
ends up
they get
scoring.
cancelled. The buff just didn't do anything for them, I guess.
It did not do anything. And again, blue team is just immediately off. When you're fighting a Big Swig and a Splasher, you're going to have to deal with a lot of chip from the horizontal and burst bombs. And both teams running a lot of paint, but I would say Big Swig and Splash having that extra paint is just making it really hard for blue team to move in.
The Resetter comes out, does absolutely nothing as it usually does.
Right now,
they managed to kill the Splash, but they just don't know where this Big Swig is as they just shark right behind them, it looks like.
And Big
Going
Swig
for
misses
this
the
pick
vertical.
and getting it.
Ooh. The dart combo not working, but Big Swig, wow, that shark just being really the one to
Sometimes
save the
rollers
defense.
work.
Yeah, when you have honestly, Big Swig is the play here because you're able to paint yourself and paint your teammate in, and if you know what you're doing, you could just take that free value of just sharking around and getting those picks. Crab gets popped, one goes down on blue team. Crab is just trying to pressure him out. The burst bomb's just doing so much for blue team, just pressuring him out. One goes down, and good defense by blue team.
Both go down here as we see that the Zimmy is just rushing towards the basket. Dread following quickly as they quickly build two balls, waiting for this basket to come back down so they can finally try and make a push. Unfortunately, they miss one of the balls,
and
both get wiped.
Right now, we're just seeing both teams having good defense, but that opening push from Velocity is just the reason why they're just struggling to get back in. Rain gets popped on the slope, just pressuring out both of the teams. Not seeing any specials being popped on blue team. Dreadwinger goes down. Zemi forced to defend itself. Ends up getting the pick on the Big Swig. Bubble gets popped to help defend basket from the Splash. And Splash might be feeding here. No, he knows what he's doing. Yep, he jumps out.
Go for the jump out, preserving this ball as blue team is just once again trying to get back in there, trying to make something happen. A Resetter coming out. Once again, does absolutely nothing as they miss yet another ball, leaving this Dreadringer to 1v2 by themselves, and they end up trading as it's just the Splash left alive.
How unfortunate. When you're popping Reef Slider like that, you have to have your Zimmy be ready to follow up, because other than that, it's doing absolutely nothing. Crab being distracted, one goes down on blue team. Zimmy getting the no. Splash just immediately diffing that. With 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock, they have to just... Blue team has to make something happen. They have 60 on the scoreboard, so we might see a comeback. Right now, just Roller just sharking around, probably making something happen.
It's very interesting to see that a Big Swig end up getting so much value as this shark pays off and they get a nice pick on this Zimmy here as once again Reef Slider.
Reef Slider buff is not working.
I don't know why I use that shit.
And like that, round one immediately passes. And here we go into more of the interesting pathway where we're going to see counter picks. We're going to see what the enemy team is going to pull out their ass to see what they could do. Right now, we might see more interesting map lists. We might see more interesting maps, but it all depends on, like, is anybody going to take that, like, leap of faith, or or we just gonna keep, you know, the average tower control ink blot, and then maybe, you know, Barnacle. Who knows?
If this were me, I'd be shitting bricks having a tower control, like counter pick anything on tower control, because I hate this fucking map mode, and
yeah.
I hope Chento Win breaks up after this.
But we will say that, like, We will say that it does alternate between tower control clamplets, tower control clamplets. So they are forced to pick a certain mode, but they can pick any of the map in the map list. Right now, we're just waiting patiently. And I think we have a match dispute.
I'm also curious to see what weapons are going to come out this time, because we saw a bubble come out, and our counterpick here is going to end up being Inkblot Tower Control, of course. Obviously the Dreadringer, my bad. I'm not familiar with what that person normally plays, but I'm very interested to see what weapons are going to come out this time. Most likely a bubble again, maybe Zimmy returning. But as we saw with the set before this, Inkblot Tower Control ended up being one of those duo maps where you kind of need the person on the tower to be able to fight.
And right now, tower control Inkblot, like I said, just being the map to be pulled out. And again, we might see the same comps here, maybe a slight difference, but I feel like when it comes to tower control Inkblot, you better run something that's gonna just run as fast as it can. GooTuber, wow.
A custom GooTuber, and Machine and T-Tech.
Honestly, we got what we wished for. We said we want chargers, and here it is right now.
I guess so.
I mean, honestly, this being the charger pick is what I would use, because you have that ultra stamp to again show your own mechanical skill. And if you know what you're doing with ultra stamp, it's really hard to fight, because you're not gonna have another 2 people to help fight it. And right now, Splash immediately rushing down that machine immediately goes down. GooTuber trying to hit that shot, nope, fumbles. I would not stay to chargers if you cannot play it.
And once again, as I said before, the person on the tower is gonna need to be able to fight, and we see here the GooTuber with lots of range, a special on the ready, and a great sub-weapon is gonna easily be able to fight with their Splash here.
Strikes get popped a little early, not touching tower. Splash goes down, only the GooTuber to defend. Pops Ultra Stamp, gets 1. Can it get 2 here? Shot has to run for its life, and it does get 2. Like I said, without Ultra Stamp, compared to missiles, you can get doubles instead of just popping missiles and then hoping for the best. When you're in a 2v2 tournament, you don't have 2 other people to shoot you down. So if you corner somebody without Ultra Stamp, you're going to probably get that kill.
We see the crab come out far into the plaque there, not looking like it's gonna get a whole lot of value, as the pink team just...
Oh my god, Velocity actually...
just rushes tower and gets both of them.
Holy shit, Velocity just made bitches just honestly put in a corner and... Ooh, can't say that. Put in a corner and absolutely just... Can't say that. Anyway, back to the match. Both of the pink team having both of their stuff.
The Swiffer... That's not a Swiffer. GooTuber gameplay.
GooTuber just
looking
trying to get
for
some
picks
value.
On the tower, misses every shot as a Booyah Bomb comes out. Ooh. They managed to get one, but unfortunately died to this Booyah Bomb as it ends up being a 1v1 on the tower.
Machine being the only one alive along with this Splash, has to zone out the Splash with his AoE. Splash needs up. Can it get the pick? It does not. Splash is zooming around. With that pure of swim speed, it's just going to be smoothing as much as it can. GooTuber getting a lovely pick there.
Another nice little pick.
Okay, that kid
as they return to their Passenger Princess gameplay.
Then right now,
Crab coming out on top of the clam. Falls down, gets a trade out of this, as it's just the T-Tech left trying to get this GooTuber off the tower, but they pull out a stamp and just... You know, Ultra Stamp is the special.
It's a special, and it does get a pick here. One just comes back in, it's only Machine, and gets
and shot this GooTuber.
Oh my god, that kid is cooking right now. Just having that GooTuber and using that range and just using the one shot and Ultra Stamp. Oh, how unfortunate. But using that Ultra Stamp to just zone out Chento and just get them out is just what's really showing. At this, again, we're going to see some interesting picks. And personally, this might be a hot take, but I feel like if somebody sat down and cooked with the new GooTuber Fizzy Ultra Stamp, they could get a lot done. But
I have just received news that my pickup got 0-2'd by the check-in button, so
Oh,
I no
well,
longer have to leave for SOS.
Real, we will be featuring Mello this entire time. Who would have thought?
Yay! You're stuck
That's
with me now.
Real. It's okay, you're a double Q commentator.
Thank
Right
you.
now, let's take a look at Gossip as we're looking at these matches. Gossip right now being it's something. Is that Ronaldo? Anyway, back on topic. Right now, Gossip being something else, just something else to see. But here we are, just waiting for the next counter pick. Right now, Velocity 2-1. You have to just wait patiently before anything happens. Let's take a look at the counter pick. You just have to wait patiently.
The counter pick is going to be Barnacle and Dime Clamblets.
Oh, I did not expect
Personal favorite of mine. I'm on board with this one.
Exactly. A lot of the Splatoon community hates this map, but everybody's, again, a hive mind bitch. So they cannot think
Barnacle and Dime,
anything.
okay? Barnacle and Dime is not for these bitch-ass couples.
That's
Look,
what I'm
they
saying.
trying to go on their mall dates? Fuck that. Get out of here.
That's what I'm saying. You can get off the museum, and you need to go to the mall and play some Clamblitz. You need to get your ass on Clamblitz Barnacle. And here is where we're going to see some interesting stuff. With a flat map like Barnacle, it is going to be hard to flank, but it is going to be really easy to control space if you're using the right weapons. But right now, I'm not sure what we could be seeing because they could pull out anything. But I hope y'all are watching the stream, but maybe we could see double E leader.
Oh, I would love double E leader. That would be so toxic, and it would definitely make them break up.
This is not staged, by the way. This is not staged. Just putting that out there. But, you know, again, you could put out anything. Just personally on this map, I would just recommend just running a really aggressive weapon. Because you're on Clamblitz. And when it comes to this map, you have to just focus on taking that stack immediately. If you're leaving stack for free, it's just a place where you're just going to have the most value on the map. You're just going to have the most control. You control mid and even sometimes the base. So depending on what we could see.
Sorry. This also tends to be a very, like, lockout heavy map, but it's going to be interesting to see if a 2v2 would be able to lock the other team out, or if this will end up being a more back and forth kind of game.
Right now the match. Right now both teams come in, and what we see, we have 5-star Expo, but will we actually see it? And we do see the double E leader.
A double E leader.
It happened. And we see Zimian shot. The thing with double E leader though is depending on how much swim speed you're running, you're gonna be really slow. And we're not seeing any respawn punisher here. So right now, what orange team has to do is they have to focus on getting that bubble and Zuka up as fast as they can. Right now,
the
E-leader is
going to be the strongest thing for this team as well. Is the like shot, they don't even need it. They just hold forward, killed both of the E-leaders right away, getting a very quick clam in.
When you're running something like double backline, you have to be on top of your mechanical skill. You have to be hitting those shots. That kid, I have no idea what you're doing. Again, you need to stay off chargers.
And here comes the Zuka just picking off the other like it's nothing as they just paint all the way up into their base.
We might
running back to find more clams as this shot just holds the fort.
Ooh,
unfortunately getting picked off here.
Right now, blue team finally getting that control and Velocity running double leader. Can they get the pick? They cannot. Zimmy setting up that bubble. Both of the E leaders not going to be able to do anything. Zimmy gets a pick here. That kid trying to hit those shots, but really struggling against
Zimmy really just holds nothing back, pops a bubble, but no fear. Not hiding in the bubble, just goes for it and gets both kills as the shot makes their way back in.
Right now, both of orange team just getting their clams in. They have that power clam. One goes down on blue team. Velocity really... Ooh, nice snipe here, Sam. But right now, Velocity is struggling to get that map control. When you're running double E leader, you don't have that one enemy. You don't have your one teammate to help you move in. No. One of you has to play aggressive leader, and one of you has to... Both of you have to play aggressive with this kind of... One goes down on orange team. Zimmy having to run for his life. Gets a pick here. Can it get the double? Sam needs to hit this shot in order to make something happen. Really struggling to zoom around. Zam backed into a corner. And nice shot there. Right now, that kid respawned and trying to just defend and wipe out happens.
They get the clam in here, but unfortunately both of them get wiped as both leaders with balls rushing straight up their plat. looking for more picks here so that they can finally score a clam.
Again,
Or they just run up the side and throw it in.
Again, both of Orange team just trying to move in. Zemi get nice trade, and again, shot being the only one. Blue team was able to get that one power clan in, but again, just because of like how you're running double E leader, this
Bro is going for a
struggle.
stroll right now. This is the most relaxing gameplay they've ever had.
Just some ASMR. And right now, nice snipe by that kid. That kid just trying to move into mid on right side. Can that kid get the double? No, has to back out. Right now, Shot is in the right corner just trying to fight for his life. Zuka gets popped. And again, that is number 7 of
Two
Zuka
wave
not
breakers
getting
coming out here
any
as well.
value.
Really limiting where they can go as both go down and 2 balls straight in. There's
Right
only
now-
20 points away now.
With 2 minutes left on the clock, nice snipe here. Blue team might actually be able to get the lead here. That kid being the only one, nice trade.
And everyone
good
dies.
push. Good push by there. Right now, blue team has to be the ones to just, again, get another push in. Ooh, what is Cat? Oh. Just admiring the power clan, just what we normally do. Right now, both teams moving in. That kid really, just really cooking on leader along with Sam. But the problem is not being really experienced on the weapon. They're just not getting as much picks as they need to. But right now, blue team just trying to defend its life right now. Just zoning them out with the lasers. I don't know who this person is, but the Zimmy fighting for his life. One goes down on velocity. Sam is fighting for his life. Jump out. You gotta jump out. And gets actually a pick by mine and ends up going down.
We see a lot of toxic mist coming from the Zimmy here. Just really limiting where these leaders can move as they end up finding space to move up and pick them down.
And right now, Orange team being the only one, they might be able to
They only need
get
2 clams left.
and
Missing.
unfortunate.
Buying
Honestly,
blue team some time to make something happen.
with 1 minute on the clock, even less than that, they have to get 2 power clamps and even more to be able to get the lead. Shot is immediately rushing down these chargers. They're all pushed into a corner, nowhere to move. One goes down on blue team. Sam might be also down, and that shot is just in their faces, just causing too
And
much ruckus.
unfortunately, Wavebreaker does not act like a third teammate and does absolutely nothing.
Throw it down and hope for your best, but it's absolutely nothing special. Right now, both teams go down 1 in a trade.
And again, a double wipe on both sides, only really benefiting Orange team here.
Just the immediate bloodfest constantly. This is one of those moments where you cannot be trading. Losing both of your pities, you have to get some type of ball right now, especially with 10 minutes on the clock, and they end up doing that. Zimmy in a corner, and Long with Shot trying to get ready to rush them down. Shark King ends up getting immediately, butt fucked immediately. Oh my god, Zimmy on right side corner just trying to fight for its life.
Again, just throwing up these miss, trying to limit their space as Zimmy goes for the pick here. Unfortunately, not able to get one just yet as the shot comes to help. A Wavebreaker comes out, unfortunately going down. Another Wavebreaker comes out.
But just
and
like
the leader is left with no time left. They just have to go for it, and unfortunately, they don't make it.
But just like the Vade,
Taking their first win of the set.
But just like the Vade on Road Rage, you put him on the roster, and they do absolutely nothing. Just like Wavebreaker, just like that. Double E leader not really being the play, but it was fun to see. We love to see how Wavebreaker is able to just be popped and do absolutely nothing. But we also like to see how Sam and that kid did pull out double leader and did show like, hey, we can hit some shots.
Crazy random Devade slander, but
but we hate her. But we love her.
True. I hate all Dooley players.
Real. But right now, this is...
You guys know Bear from Eggshells? Fuck that guy.
Yeah, real. We love Bear, but we hate Bear. But right now...
Yeah, this is true.
Scorpion... Right now, he's still in the league,
I've
but
just been told
knows?
that SOS is redoing brackets, so I might actually have to play.
It might be Jover, guys. It might be only...
It might be Jover.
We might have to get Mr. Sencon on the mic.
I'll get my dad to replace me, it's okay. And get Mr. Mania on the mic.
But right now, we're going to see a tower control map of any kind. Who knows what could be pulled out. But just like how Double Leader was pulled out, being a really slow comp, brackets are also going by really slow. Some of y'all are sitting in here doing, I don't know. Has the brackets sped up a little bit? Let's check. No, I don't know what's going on with this. What is going on? might just have to remove this team because y'all are not doing.
Oh my
anything.
god.
But right now,
Sencon has died. Our counter pick is going to be Tower Control Crab Leg. Second time seeing this one, and we noticed last time the range of the Hydra was really strong, but the aggressiveness of the other team was enough to overpower it. So I wonder if we'll see some sort of long range weapon here again, maybe an E leader. Hopefully not two, but
hopefully. But like, I feel like Slatlings on your map are gonna be your best friend. Something like a ballpoint, something like heavy is gonna be what's really cooking. But I will take a short moment break to do something. I will be right back before the match even starts. I am interested to see what this team is going to run.
I mean, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be back. It's okay. I'll solo commentate the entire game. Alright, Sencon is not back yet. So, we see a long rapid come out, and two more longer range weapons from the other team as well, with two long rapids. Both teams with a whale, neither team using a bubble this time.
This is interesting because we're seeing both the same splashes on the same team, but only difference being a splash and a splatter shot. Yellow team, no, purple. Just speaking of purple team, one goes down immediately, and I feel like that's a white. Purple team already respawning, trying to get that map control in. Right now, yellow team.
Very fast crab comes out, just shutting them down as they're forced to instead go for the tower and getting picked up by whales, it looks like. Blaster fighting for their life, getting a pick here, and just rushing this tower to try to stop this push as soon as possible. And they lose the Blaster fight.
Different. Wow, Blaster just being the better player. Blaster right
I've just been told that I have a match.
Oh, right now it will just be sencon commentating.
So.
Right now, Yellow Blaster right now being the one on tower. Purple Blaster ends up getting the pick. Cat Lee being the only one, and Splash just sneaking up, getting that pick immediately. Splattershot is still on tower, just trying to fight, and ends up getting one pick. Can it get this Blaster though? Immediately rushes tower, and lovely diff by the Splattershot. Right now, just having that extra range is what's really gonna give that momentum. Crab might be popped soon. Right now, Velocity just fucking around and finding out, just using as much as they can to get that value. Crab almost getting a pick just from that snipe. We see Yellow.
Another interesting thing to note here is that the purple team is double angle shooter.
That is something I did not catch. With something like double angle shooter, if you are comboing it together, you can get like some easy picks, but like with double angle shooter, you're gonna struggle to get retake. Sam just sharking on that bottom left, as you can see, getting that pincer on the splatter shot. Rapid just poking both of the two out. Blaster diff might happen again, and no it doesn't, because Sam had to help. Oh my god, just be loyal and let it happen. Right now, Crab gets popped on top left. Shot drops down on the left side. One goes down. Splash just with that Crab tank. Only Splash being the only one. They have to 2v1 this. Leaving the Blaster the only one alive is just keeping it much of a problem. Blaster might get the pick on that Splash. No, really struggling. Huge directs and huge pick.
And another trade comes out here as the tower is just heading all the way back into mid. The Splattershot Pro is behind them as the Splash is just running to grab this tower. They manage to push up onto the plat, but get picked off from behind.
And now Crab thinking, immediately just fucked in the ass. Nothing to do. Right now, Blaster is the only one. And we love to see it. Purple team Blaster diff. And ends up getting down
just
to
constant, like, back-to-back trades. One goes down, another goes down. One jumps in, and then they go down again.
With like 3
Unfortunately,
minutes,
this really only benefits Velocity as they have a huge lead of 11.
3 minutes left on the clock. Purple team just really struggling to get that map control in. One goes down on both sides. Right now, only the Splash and Splattershot duo of the crabs just fighting together, and Range ends up winning, Splattershot being the better weapon that people do not talk about. And now one on bottom right, who might that be? In a corner, just put in a corner and done horrible things to him. Just nothing he could do in that situation. And Splash, oof, Splash just immediately locked
Okay,
out.
unfortunately, I have to go right now. I tried to stall, but...
And sencon being the only one on mic, can he do it? Yes, he can.
Everyone be nice to sencon on my behalf, or don't. You can hate sencon as much as you want. It makes no difference to me.
And now both specials on purple team, both a whale and crab.
Okay, bye-bye.
Goodbye. Right now, one goes down on purple team. Only the crab being alive. Splattershot getting that trade. We love to see it. Crab being popped on yellow team. They have to fight for their life here. Right now, yellow being the only one alive. Yellow comes in. Splash dueling this Splattershot. Splattershot stalling as much time as possible. Sam is just under the tower doing who knows what. Probably flanking the crab? No. One on plat still the Splattershot. And still, Splattershot just trying to fight this tower, just try to poke it out. One just dropped. The whale ends up getting the pick, and with 30 seconds on the clock, there's not a lot you could do here. Again, only the blaster on tower. Purple team might get a push in. If they could set up a crab on those grates, this might be huge, and it does. Right now, both of the teams just sitting on plat. Purple team might make a comeback here. Splattershot goes down. Right now, Splattershot just pressuring them out. One's on great. Splattershot has to get this pick on the Splash, and they might get the lead. Right now, the score is 22, 21, 19. Only the Blaster alive. They have to win this 2v1. They have to win this, and unfortunate. Oh my god, such a close set. Right now, kudos to Chento, because y'all put in your shit. But we will see somebody dethrone Velocity soon. Probably, maybe. Who knows? But Chento, with almost that comeback at the end of the game, is just really hard. Racing just to see how like a slight change in range can like almost win you the game. And with that, it's only sencon. Probably has to get his dad and talk to him on the mic. But here we are just by ourselves, just holding the commentator's booth. Right now, we have other maps to see. We have other matches to see. Right now in losers bracket, there is some delay with one of the teams taking a long time to just start their match. We might have to pop in and just see what's going on because it's been a while. Right now, Right now, we have to pop in. It's probably been over 30 minutes since nothing happened. Right now, just watching one of the teams probably taking the longest time ever to get their set done, probably taking 13 minutes, but it will slow down over time. We're seeing how other teams are just really waiting patiently due to the fact that, like, with loser bracket being loser bracket, you end up having to wait probably minutes or even hours for your stuff to get smashed up. And we are currently now an hour and 30 minutes into the tournament. With how it's looking, we might end up going all the way to 10 o'clock on a school night, which is very scary, very frightening. Right now, sencon in the Tango chat, trying to look for a commentator as fast as he can. Right now, just looking at brackets, let's take a pop into that. Let's take a look at winners. Oh, lovely. And right now, we already have our first match in. Who was it against? Right now, we're in semifinals. Okay, it's going back. It's coming in really fast. And right now, we are watching again. We're gonna see a Rose again. Okay, the Ken Carson from before. Ken Carson again being one of the best artists of all time, going against Ronaldo's Lovers. It's against the best artist versus the best soccer player. Who really wins in this situation? And we will see Tower Control Museum, one of the maps that we didn't see before, but we will be seeing now. Sencon, while commentating, just losing his breath, just oof. He needs to get a cup of water. But right now, we might be seeing the same comp we saw before, mainly the bubble. But we probably might also see gals. We saw Zen and Mikey abuse that 96, but we also saw Ken Carson just use that junior at times to just lock out as much spaces as possible. Just have to sit and wait and see like what might happen, what could get done. Again, as we wait 50 seconds to get the match starts, we're just waiting patiently for Ken Carson's lover to just press that A button, just staring at it, waiting patiently and patiently.
Oh, does my mic sound good?
Oh my god, we will have another feature on the mic. Everybody welcome Star Love. I think they're here because she ended up losing her bracket.
Okay, we don't have to talk about that. What we do need to talk about is this set.
We need to talk about this set. Yes, Tower Control Museum. With here, we just have to wait for the match to start and just see what kind of weapons we will see. I have my bets on the same comp as the 96 and Junior. Star, what will you provide to this commentator booth?
We have been seeing a lot of rapid pro deco on this, and this is a really good rapid pro deco map, so we may be seeing that come out as well. But we see Wiper Shot, a very short range comp from one side, and 96 from the other. Very similar comps, but with Skirmisher and Shot on both sides. But Kraken may be the difference, Stamp may be the difference. Who knows?
Honestly, I think that Stamp might make just a difference, especially when you're fighting against a wall. And 96 immediately going down. Right now, only Shot just painting the plat as much as it can. So Wiper playing extremely aggressive, forcing Shot to just jump out. Okay, we are seeing the Ken Carson duo just immediately just push out blue team. They're locked in a corner. Zuka gets popped on both sides. But we see either of them get value. No, I think we are at eight Zukas without value. I hope somebody in chat is keeping check. Wiper drops down on the right side. Shots on right. Can they get this pick here? Just moving and ends up getting a trade.
Wiper's just been playing super aggro, and I don't think they know how to handle that. I don't think the 96 player knows they have wall.
Not at all. Again, when you're playing something like 96, you're just a single-brained organism. Right now, 96 drops down. Ultrasound gets popped. Ooh, nice.
Oh, but the Stamp doesn't function and doesn't block the shots at all. Oh, but the shot goes down, so it's just a 1v1 now.
Ooh, huge Zuka there.
Zuka comes out and takes both.
When you're 96 staring into the eyes of death, you just gotta make something happen. Look at that Ultra Stamp and shoot it down immediately. Wiper already on plat. Yeah, one just drops on
and both go down. This could be a start of a very big push to clear that second checkpoint for Ronaldo's lovers.
Right now, blue team just painting that plat. Insane.
Interesting spot.
Okay.
Drops nothing, but the Kraken comes out. Can I get a pick?
Ooh, can you get a pick? Drum roll, can you get a pick? No, it does not.
Nope.
Zuka gets popped
again. Zuka comes out. Stamp's gonna come out soon. Stamp comes out and takes one. I don't think they're gonna be able to clear out the second checkpoint unless the shot pulls out some miracle right here. And no, the Wiper gets the tower. And the shot takes theirs.
Right now, Wiper and Shot just fighting for his life. Again, we have counted 9 Zukas without value. Shot drops on left side fighting this Wiper, but no. When you're fighting a Wiper and you're a Shot, you're going to get outranged. When you're a short range shooter against a Wiper, you are the one that's fighting the mid range, and it's much of a struggle. Right now, Gal and Shot trying to zone out this Wiper. The Wiper is just being so good right now at zoning both of the 96 and Shot. Ultrasan gets popped out again. He's in a corner. He might not escape. It gets thrown, but ends up getting no value whatsoever. Kraken gets popped on the left side. Can it get the legendary Ken Carson? No, absolutely not. Right now, in a corner, just 2 down. Wiper and my stream is laggy. Right now, Wiper and Shot being the only ones on plat. 2 backed up on plat. Right now, Ken Carson's duo might just get the win, and they could get lead.
And that's a 10 Zuka with no value.
10 Zukas without value. 96 fighting for his life. Ends up just going down. That was completely
Can they
a
take
feed.
lead here? maybe he'll take
They
lead.
they
That's the
might,
lead.
and they do. Okay, we'd love to see it. Ken Carson just being really the one to just carry the team on his shoulders, and that wiper just doing amazing, like amazing defense from blue team, just getting back into that map. And now yellow team being the one on plat. Yellow and Viper just trying to get that map in. Yellow, shot and Viper being the ones that paint on plat. One drops onto plat. Zuka is on ready. One shot. Zuka does get
Out,
value.
gets one, and the
Adding
Zuko
to the
finally
counter.
gets value. Could spell the end of the game here. Only a minute left. They have to make some moves. He gets the wiper. Can he get the shot? No, but now it's the 1v1 for the shot in 96.
Ken Carson is cooking. You are cooking right now, just how you keep cooking great albums. Ken Carson is on the left side right now, just fighting for his life. Both of blue team on the right side with only 40 seconds left on the timer. Blue team has to get their lead back. Kraken gets popped. Bobbing and weaving this Kraken.
And another Kraken gets no value.
The shot gets the trade in. Right now, Shizuka on shot. Oof!
Oh, and that made this spell the end of the match. Only 20 seconds left. They have to get desperate here.
Again, we have
and
counted
Carson
11.
Zuka just keep coming out and keep doing the most. The hammer comes out, gets the 96. It's just a shot left.
Again, 11 Zukas without value. 10 seconds left on the map. Blue team has to get something done immediately. Right now, blue team being the only ones alive. The 96 shot and wiper holding mid, and that is the end of the game. Again, we have counted a total of 7 Zukas without value.
11.
11. Double digits.
When did y'all count the other 7?
Oh, when you were not here.
That is crazy.
Again,
Lots of Zukas have
11 Zukas without value. With such an easy weapon, you would think you would get something done, but nope. Right now, a Rose taking the first. I think I've been pronouncing this team Arrow Ace instead of Rose. I am so sorry.
There's a Rose. There's a Rose emoji in their username, bro.
Real. I still been calling them Arrow Ace. Honestly, y'all might be a couple, but you're representing each other, and you're also representing.
The entire Ace community is laying on y'all's backs. If y'all lose, everybody in the Ace community will be let down. All the pressure in the world is on you.
All the pressure is on you. You have to get this win, dude. Right now, we're just gonna wait for counter picks here. What do you think the teams might play on whatever counter pick is, or what do you think majority of the tournament is gonna be running?
I feel like at least for clams, we'll definitely see a lot of crab leg and Robo Ramen, as those maps are actually good. And as for tower, we will see a lot. We may just see a lot of what we just played, Tower Museum, because considering how good Rapid Pro Deco is for 2v2s, people might just want to run its best map.
Again, still waiting for that counter pick. Right now, Ronaldo's lover just putting their hand on their chin and going like, what should we do? What should we do? Not knowing what to do.
Clan Sports. Interesting game, but they are running 96 gals, which thrives on this map.
Honestly, with that split pathway, this is where you're gonna really be separated to force to 1v1. This is where you really, really, really need to be on top of your game and win your matches. But
Will
again,
the 96 realize they have wall?
Maybe not. Again, they just pop wall and pray for the best. Or again, I'm telling you, all these 96 players, single mind organisms. Not much of them know what to do when it comes to splash wall cracking. If you know what you're doing, you're insane. But most 96 players, when they see that JP player, it's just, I need to play it. Especially when that 4K player won.
Our spectator is not readying up.
Oh, there we go. And here we are starting Scorch Clan Blitz. What are we going to see? Ken Carson being maybe the carry of this match? He just might be. No, they just might be. And right now, 96 and shot comes up. A mirror comp. We're seeing both teams running the same exact thing. This is where it comes down to whoever's the better player is just going to win.
We have not seen a Rose's 96 yet, though. They stick both teams stick running skirmishers on both sides, but they're finally both running 96, and 196 goes down on the side of Ronaldo's lovers.
Yeah, and Zuka gets popped here. Might be the 12th Zuka without value. Will they change it? Yes, the 12th Zuka without value. Right now, both of the rows trying to get that map control in. They have a Kraken to get in. One of them sharking. Both of the teams trying to look for each other. Kraken gets popped on one side. Both of Ronaldo's lovers are scrambled. Ball gets made right now. Only shot. Stara currently cutting out. Might be losing to internet, but who knows. Anyway, continuing to what I was saying. 96 on the bottom left side, just trying to battle and just fight that out. Right now, one just jumps out. Ken Carson and their duo is the only ones in mid trying to get that map control. Kraken gets popped on the left side. Kraken chasing down Ken Carson. Ken Carson running for its life, can't get out, and they do jump out. Ends up getting only one power clam in, but when you're fighting a 2v2, all power clams you score in give you as much value as possible.
Ninetix is trying to hold on to their plat, and it seems that the Shots is playing it patient and not popping their Zuka. They have 2 balls live. They Zuka, Kraken comes out, and that may just be a 13 Zuka with no value.
Yes, it is. And right now, where was the ball toss? On plat. Kraken gets popped again. Kraken needs to get a pick here in order for a real push to get started. Both of the blue team just moving around as fast as they can to avoid the Kraken, ending up trying to punish it. Both of the teams just surround Ronaldo's lovers, just keeping him in a corner. And a trade comes out here. It's
nice.
still
Just trying to find clams, but they can't seem to find any. They're just going to hold plat here.
A Rose being the only
they have to
one.
back off.
A Rose gotta cook. 96 diff. Oh, we love to see it. 2 of the people on slope. 2 of a Rose rushing slope immediately with no power clan here. Zuka gets popped, and that won't be a Zuka without value. It does end up getting it. We love to see it. Right now, all of a Rose just trying to keep that map control in. We see the scoreboard go to 52. Kraken gets popped.
Zuka comes out. That seems to be a 14th Zuka with no value. Or a 13th Zuka with no value.
That's 13. And right now, 96 being the only one alive on Ronaldo's lovers and completely gets diffed. Right now, a Rose just taking so much opportunity. They're completely keeping Ronaldo's lovers just in a corner, just can't move up. They're just in a corner, just nothing that they could do whatsoever. Right now, a Rose backed up trying to get some more clams. They scored again. Zuka gets popped.
And the Zuka takes both.
Oh, I think that was the first Zuka that got a collab double. Power clan gets jumped in.
They have 7 clams. They could very well take lead with another pity. Shot could go back and grab pity and just take lead here.
Milky just tossing those clams in. Basket goes down low by little. 56, 53, and 50. Just 2 more clams before it happens.
They're able to.
No, when you're in Kraken, you can't toss in those clams yourself. It's only you that's doing it. One backs up immediately. And oh my lord, all the way backs up to basket. Right now, a Rose just getting that free back control. Zuka gets value again. Right now, we're just seeing how like both of these teams do know what they're doing with Zuka, but sometimes it does fumble, but they do know what they're doing. That Kraken, the Kraken shot combo. We were just talking about like mirror comp and seeing who was the better team, and right now, a Rose is clearly showing that.
Right now, it's seeming like Ronaldo is worse than Messi.
Ken Carson again being the better singer versus footballer, and right now the singer is winning. A Rose just keeping that value in with 30 seconds left on the clock. They might be able to KO, and they do. Okay, they're cooking. Honestly, this might be the happy couple that like I might be rooting for, because they are cooking. You could just see the entire game. They were just completely dominating. At the moment,
this may be the couple to give sencon a Grinch-style change of heart.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I hope after this tournament they log off Discord and then all of Discord just explodes immediately. I don't want them at all to keep continuing, especially these online relationships. Speaking of online relationships, you know who you are. I hope the next time you talk to your girlfriend, she ends up talking to you, you chat on Discord, and then all of a sudden it goes down. I hope a solar flare goes around your house, shuts off everything in that house, and you have no electronics. You cannot speak to her for the next 6 months, and you standing there confused and shocked. But back to the match. We have Tower Control Hagglefish. That
And
is an
sencon
interesting
smoothly
match.
segues away from the schizophrenic rants.
For real. Right now, it's an interesting tower control Hagglefish. This is a really, really interesting map to see.
We're most likely going to see another shot video, considering Zuka's strong here and both teams have run shot. But it's up in the air whether both teams will run 96 again. It seems the comp to run right now is just shot plus skirmisher.
Exactly. Just any weapon that could easily take advantage of like Kraken, Zuka, Inkjet is what you want to be using. So commonly, everybody's just ready to run shot. And 96 shot again. Will we see a change?
From
52.
if
This is
Zuka
an
comes
interesting
out,
change.
may be able to do something if they can get through the 96. They may be able to just reverse sweep this, take a game off here.
Sacrificing that range for better fire rate, will it be worth it? Right now, Ronaldo just splitting off. Zuka gets popped. Will it give value? Will it give value? No, it does not. That is.
But it lets them 32 win.
That will be
32 gets value.
12. I think that is 12
That's
at the
14.
moment.
That's 14.
14. Yep. We gotta write this down. Right now, one just jumps out on a Rose. Completely different team we're seeing from last match. Ronaldo just running in, and Zuka ends up getting value. That is a nice sniper scene from Ken Carson. Right now, 2 in mid. 52 is just fighting for his life right now. Both of Orange team just in the corner, just chasing this person down, going like, you're not running. Right now, Kraken gets pops on the right side. Fighting for his life. Oh my god, you could just see Ronaldo just praying that they could stay alive. And 96 gets cornered and immediately just... Oof. Wait, Ken Carson getting that dip. Zuka gets popped. Will it get value?
Pop the Zuka.
That is 15.
And they get 2. And the 96 drops and gets an insane shot in midair.
That was just a bloodshed there. Again, 15 Zukas without value at the moment. We might be able to go up all the way to 30. And at the moment, Ronaldo just taking that map control again, getting ready to push the tower again like they were before. Whale is ready on the map. Zuka is also ready. We might see another thing on the timer. We might reach 16. Zuka gets popped. That's 2. And that's 17.
There's 17.
No, that's... I think
17.
17. Right now, Gal's in mid fighting for his life. Ooh, ends up getting that fall off right there. 96 having the more range. It should just sit back and just zone out both of these enemies. But when you're 52 in shot, it just wants to rush down this 96. And it has the movement to do. You could clearly see Mickey just immediately running. You could see how much swim speed is just being used in this tournament.
If the Zuka gets popped and gets a pick here, this may just spell the start of another push for Ronaldo's lovers. That's a wipe.
Wipe just like that. Ronaldo's lover is just getting immediate map control. They're just constantly keeping a Rose just in the corner, just not being able to do. Shot being the only one on tower. He might be able to get the check, but no, a Rose preventing that immediately. One is backed all the way in the corner, all the way into mid. And at the moment, 2 on right side. Zuka gets popped. And 1 doesn't get value. That's 18. That is 19 Zukas without value. We might be able to reach 20. And again, Ronaldo just getting that kill again. Right now, Ronaldo just locking in. They're saying we do not want to lose this tournament. We want to win. We want to prove that we are the better friendship, the better couple, the better duo.
And 1 goes down. 96 goes down. They get clear that checkpoint. It's just a shot 1v1. They have Zuka live. Can they get a pick with it?
This might be 20. This is 20 Zukas without value.
However, because of that checkpoint pop, they may be able to just defend and keep lead here. They have Kraken live, however. They're gonna have shot life too. But the 96 goes down and both go down.
Ooh, we're just seeing constant trades. If you're trading here and you get wiped out and it's even 1 person alive, the objective is still gonna get pushed. Right now, we just need to see a Rose get a wipeout here in order to get that like consistent map control. One goes down, Zuka gets popped. This
Gets
might be
popped, and that's a
21.
19.
That's 21 actually. 21 Zukas without value. Still keeping it on tabs. Both of Orange Team having
sencon
both
lost
of
the
their
ability to
special.
count.
I don't know. But there we go. We see Zuka get actual value. Oof.
Oh, and it
Hey,
gets both.
Carson. Okay. Okay, Cook. Carson
They
doing
may just
a
be able to turn
lot
around this match. They just have to make it to the second checkpoint.
right now. Shot
32
being the
rushes
only
in.
one on top.
Can't seem to get a pick. Zuka goes out.
Wait.
Shot has to
Wait.
1v2, and they're dead.
Okay.
They're clean.
Okay. Right now, a Rose having that lead immediately with 35 seconds left on the timer. They have to get that lead in. Ronaldo has to get that off tower immediately. Kraken protecting Ken Carson just like a mother would protect his son. Her son. I don't know where I got him from. But right now, 30 seconds left on the timer, and Ronaldo gets a Rose off tower with both specials ready. I think we are at how many Zukas with value? Because we might see a tick go
21,
up.
I think you're right.
21. Yep. Right now, one Zuka ready. Milky just staring into the distance. Will gets popped
Zuka gets
really
popped.
early. This might be 22. Can we get a 22? We do get
And that's 22. Plus
And
the game, that's over. That's the end. And Ronaldo's
wow,
always going to knock out the losers bracket.
a Rose immediately getting that win, and a Rose we will be seeing them in grand finals.
And
at the moment, taking a look at the rest of the winners bracket, we have Fish Fans and Velocity at the moment being the next to go on. Fish Fans and Velocity right now at 1-1. Taking a dip into losers bracket, has it finally sped up? Losers bracket, yes, it has. I know there has been a team that has waiting like 200 years for your match, but hopefully you finally got it. Anyway, this is where we're gonna have to patiently wait for losers bracket to catch up. Hopefully a Rose is just keeping warmed up, and we saw from the entire time from the bracket a Rose just like a Rose just doing what they do. A Rose has probably been practicing consistently with like how amazing they've been playing.
Will they be able to handle playing against players from Velocity or people like Zenith and Babsy? Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see in grand finals or winter finals.
But like right now, a Rose being the one to just consistently win every set except for one. A Rose just completely dominating. Taking a look at to the next side of the semifinals, we have Fish Fans and Velocity again right now 1-1. Velocity again also
Fish
doing
Fans
really
good. Trace the game.
Oh, just like that, immediately updated. Velocity again just having the same effect as a Rose, but sometimes losing a little bit more sets than them. If we take a dip into losers bracket, looking at to what we're seeing stuff like Arena and her diamonds going to fight Chento and Magadon, Skydra and Galore. I know Galore was waiting 200 years for their matches, and they finally have it. Speaking of Galore, is this the team I'm thinking of? No, Galore is not the team I'm thinking of.
No, I know what team you're thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to
Yeah. Again, apologies for the little mismatch of the tournament, but it looks like things are finally speeding up. Things are finally on time. And if you will excuse me, I will be taking a short break to get some water, to get some food. I will also...
And sencon teams have cut out. However, he will be back soon.
So
ensure that like you are getting like whatever you need. Get that popcorn, get that water, get that juice, get your little love bug, put her next to the bed, put him next to the bed, put them into the bed. We don't forget the gentle thems. We don't forget the gentle thems. And I want you to put them beside the bed and just watch and enjoy. But again, we will be taking a short break. I will be getting some water, some food, and we will let you know when we're on to our next match.
well, sencon's going on break. Yeah, it says sencon's going on break, but it's so yeah. Bye sencon for a while, but yeah. The tourney is being good up well. Star, hello.
Hello, Jorian. So, what are we doing? Or
For the next one choice is it going to be all depending on velocity versus fish friends, whatever team they are again. Let's look at the bracket to remember our
seems to be,
minds.
I'm not wrong. It seems to be Zenith and Babsy, which are also in their own right very strong players. So, the set really could go either way.
Definitely really could, as we can see from the stream right now that it's still 2-1 scenario right now for both teams. 51, 55 seed because the seeds are random, so it's honestly is going to go to game 5 as we wait for that. But again, going to the bottom half of the bracket, this top half of the bracket has been going on pretty quickly because there has been no issues at all actually. There's just been people trying to figure out from the top half, but honestly this top half has been going on really smoothly. And going into round 8 though, with all its levers, when it goes to there, it's going to be slowing down a little bit because there is counter picks. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But the match that has been having a lot of controversy is this bottom half of the bracket because of Where's the Love to beat the Coda 9 to the Fantastic Seals to double shuttle, which went to a game 3. So how long that delay went from this one to this one to this one has been a whole total of like 45 minutes. It has been nuts for 45 minutes, but now we are here. And for the side of Squiddy or Squiddy Who's and Where is the Love? It's funny. You want to know a funny story? Star
Yes.
Squiddy
Great listening.
Squiddy Who's, I'm not gonna say the actual word. They waited so long. They were playing Minecraft.
Oh my god.
Literally, they were playing Minecraft. They took that long that they were playing Minecraft. And does the room seem active right now? Maybe, most likely. Uh, because if that match is being delayed, Sideshow is gonna be even more pissed for that delay. But let's see, Vicento with Megalodon, like this match seen right now is going to be pretty close. We see Marina and her diamonds, whatever, is going to a game 3 as well. So. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of good matches. But okay, Polapo, that was XOXO, and since they went to SOS, they just DQ'd. It's unfortunate that
Yeah.
they DQ'd,
Real
but
tragedy, but they but this means that we're gonna be seeing a more interesting loser bracket run than watching them sweep everything, which will be
yeah,
fun to watch.
yeah, definitely for sure. As we do see, like for Various to Love. Various to Love is actually a part of My Like Paradise. Some old friends from there. It's going in that roster right now. But for like,
Having
yep,
Asen
yeah,
or somewhere on
acing, yes, acing.
the famous Lunar Blaster main.
Yeah, I think so. If I remember correctly, yes. But I do not remember 100%. But yeah, that is going to be your bracket update for now, as we're going to be refreshing most likely one more time just so we can see if the bracket actually got updated.
We will see you all for winners finals. We'll be right back.
Well, let's see. Look at that. Yep, it's not winners final yet. So we will be actually taking a break. So, yeah.
Hello, hello.
And we are
welcome. Oh, up. Hello. We are back.
We are back with winners finals. A Rose versus Velocity.
As you could clearly see, winners bracket sped up way too fast. Just how like some of y'all speed way too fast in a relationship. And right now we are seeing a Rose versus a Velocity. I honestly did not see both of these teams coming together, but I'm really excited to see this. Right now we're gonna see Crab Leg Capital, a very interesting map of both of the two. Again, we're very common of seeing this map in this tournament, but this is the first time we're seeing it on Clambless, I think.
I will say, this is a solid map for Sploosh, and that kid has a tradition where he does go Sploosh in finals. And even though it's only winners finals, it still says finals on the name. So he may go Sploosh at some point this set. We may see it.
It might. It's up to that kid. Is he thinking about being quirky or here to win it? It is a best out of 5, and it is counter picks. So let's get this match started and let's see what we're gonna see. I think a Rose is gonna use the same common comp, but Velocity could run whatever they really want to. We have no idea what we're gonna expect. And right now we're seeing pretty basic comps. We're seeing Viper's shot, and then we're also seeing Gao splash. Just like how we saw both of these teams run this before, that Viper is going to take advantage of as much range as possible by zoning out that splash, but by also harassing the Gal as much as it can. Again, one goes down on a Rose, and immediately a wipe.
Maybe a very fast push. They can score here. And they're going to have specials up soon. They may have Crab. They have Whale up. They may have Crab up soon as well. This push could last a while.
Right now, basket's about to close, but that kid is able to get a few claims in. One goes down on purple team. Velocity has to back up. Only that kid sharking, hopefully trying to get a pick here. Ends up going around for a flank.
He's behind them.
Okay. He's in front, he's in behind, he's at all angles. Right now, Viper is just at slope trying to poke them out. One goes down on Velocity. Both of Rose trying to win this 2v1 together. Ultrasonic gets popped, but no, immediately shut down. Right now, Shot just holding the defense here, holding the fort, ends up jumping out, and with only 80 on the scoreboard, it's not going to really chip the score, but it is going to give Velocity a pity. And we might see 22 Zukas without value. Luckily, it does get value.
They have Hammer alive. They could push in with Hammer. One just sharking right. Does he see it? He sees it. Hammer gets thrown, but that kid lives. He jumps out.
Oof, an air shot from there just immediately gets a trade. Splash has Crab Tots, just uses it to just hold the Viper back as much as it can. Viper just immediately shut down. Sam just using the rest of the Crab tank to just get some paint on the map.
Splash pushes up, they're already close to Crab again. And they have 2 balls live now. One goes down. And this may just be another big push for Velocity. But no, one goes down. The guy goes down. Zuka comes out. Crab gets shredded. And the Crab goes down.
Carson cooking, kind of sure, like, this is going to get you almost all the time. Ken Carson just moving in, just gets some back and goes down on Rose. You're just going to constantly see people going down back and forth. And Ken Carson again just able to go.
They score a ball, but it seems they don't have clams. They might have to back up immediately. They might not be able to get much off of this. But the Viper goes down, and it's just 2v1 now. The Shot has to fight both. They're just grabbing clams and being able to score for free.
Just holding the fort down as much as it can. Splash on top left. Gal's just retrieving clams. Just trying to threaten the flank here. Has both of the teams just split. Each player having to do their own 1v1. Zuka gets popped. And that is 20 Zuka's fault value? I think 23.
Wait, did I get a pick?
23. Right now, Ultra Stiff is popped at the moment. Just trying to force it out. Nope. One just jumps out. Still holding onto that Ultra Stamp. Trying to force a push in. One down, Crab gets popped.
The Hammer can't get to them close, so the Crab just gets the hold for free. And it's just a 1v1 now after that trade. Can the Hammer throw get something? No, unfortunately, they have to just play it safe now. The guy
Right now,
dropped.
Viper on the bottom right, just holding as possible to give out that support. Goes down. Zuka a pick with together on the Viper. Gal being the only one alive, but they can find it down to use those to scout out that game. Now Viper just backs up. Back up. Ooh, but again, second time canceled. We could clearly see the Vipers just scared to use it, just in fear of cancel. Because again, Velocity knows exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, ball live, but no specials. I don't know if they're gonna be able to push in. Viper's starting to push up, and they're just taking space. Can the crowd do anything here? They get one. Viper is forced to move, and they die. It's a wipe.
And with that, just close to 30 seconds on the clock right now. Velocity again, just clearly showing that again they want to win this tournament. They want to just keep pushing them back. Pops will and just pushes back a Rose as much as they can. Right now, Perp's getting more and more in clams. The scoreboard being 80-17. Zuka does find a pick here. Ultra Stamp thrown, but not really being anywhere near the enemy team. I have no idea why that was thrown, where it was thrown, but there was something in mind, but it didn't happen.
The wall's gonna go up on ramp, and they are still yet all matched to be able to push through that gal on ramp. They can't get through it, and it seems like that's gonna be the end of game one to just go to Velocity 3. They score, and that ends overtime.
Velocity making a Rose their dog right now, making the score right now 1-0. Velocity in a Rose. This is where we're gonna see some counter picks, see some interesting plays here. Right now, Velocity and Sam and Dak here are just again known to pull out whatever they want. So depending on what a Rose like decides to counter pick, Velocity could just immediately know what weapons to play because they do have an idea on what they want to do.
Is today Wednesday or Thursday?
Today is Wednesday. But again, we are just gonna sit patiently and wait while we wait for a counter pick to happen. Let's again take a little glance at losers. And has losers sped up? Yes, slowly but surely losers will be catching up, and we will see somebody arise from losers to take grand finals.
And we see Tower Inkblot as a counter pick from a Rose, which they have historically been extremely strong in Tower, so they may just be able to turn this around with this next match.
Honestly, when it comes to tower control, Inkblot, it just really comes down to, again, who's a smarter player. We've known that like every team that we have streamed, there's always that one team that knows exactly what they want to do on tower control Inkblot. So let's just pay attention and see like what might happen. With us waiting patiently and patiently for Iris to just press that A button. Press that A button. You're so close. You're so close. Just like how you're so close to winning. You're almost there. Almost there. You might be able to press that A button soon.
It was just like how that couple is eventually going to break up.
That's what I'm saying. Just like how that couple might crumble. Just like how that couple is going to go into the room, sit there, and then just not come out the same. But anyway, with that, we have that A button. Anyway, in tower control Inkblot, we might see some interesting stuff. I'm assuming we might see Gal shot again. We'd see double shot actually. That's pretty risky running double short range. But again, both teams running closely the same thing. Only change being from Viper to shot. And we are again seeing the same thing for Velocity. Just both teams running really short range shooters. Just focused on rushing as fast as they can.
One fresh flanking left, and they're still just struggling to fight Tower. They're able to get one off Tower, but they hard focus on that, and one takes it applied over. Zoo gets popped, and they do manage to get a pick. They spread the crab. That's a wipeout. This could just be a push instantly for a Rose. They have strikes, and they have the enemy team's bats.
Right now, Shot just sitting on tower, just having that Zuka ready. We're clearly seeing that Ken Carson is just always getting value with that Zuka. And as I say that, that is our 24th Zuka without value. And Velocity just getting the wipeout immediately. Just lovely plays that we're seeing. Right now, Will is on the map. Velocity on the left side, trying to get something to happen, trying to get that push in. Will gets popped, pushing both teams on a Rose back as much as they can. Gal just rushing back as fast as it can, trying to just force some space. Velocity was struggling to get on tower there. And right now, Gal's in the corner. Completely just nothing that they could do. And right now, Crabs on the left side ended. And again, Velocity is just 2v1 right now. And a Rose ends up getting wiped here. Velocity can get this first check and hopefully the lead.
Yeah, and we do see that the 32 just pushes up while they get Crab. And they just get to farm specials for free here. And because the Rose couldn't take the second checkpoint, that'll be lead for Velocity right now. They pop all their specials and they still can't get back. And the 32 just keeps pushing up, keeps taking picks. That's another wipe.
Another wipeout from Velocity. Velocity probably just gonna get the sweep immediately. Velocity just popping wheels, just pushing them back as much as we can. Right now, Crab gets popped on tower, just trying to keep that tower on. A Rose needs to get them off right now, this instant. If not, they're gonna lose, and they do. Right now, only one Velocity member alive, that being Sam. If he gets this trade, it's gonna be really hard for a Rose to get in. A Rose member is just swarming, and Sam does get the pick, but it's stalled enough time for the towers to get pushed back for them to regroup. 1-on-1 on both sides right now, and oof, great defense coming from a Rose, just pushing Velocity back as much as they can, and even getting the wipeout to get map control. Right now, 2 on bottom right, both shots there, both specials ready. Splash having their crab sing. One's in right corner, fighting for his life. What are you doing down there? You need to get the fuck out right now. Right now, Crab's on left side, about to end. Gets no picks right now. And I don't know if, I think it's 25 Zukas without value, if I'm correct. I did not see Zuka get a pick there. Right now, one's on bottom right. Both of our Rose members chasing it down, forced to jump out from this. Right now, if we check on Plat, it's only 2 of both Velocity members fighting for their lives. Strikes is ready right now, gets popped on bats, trying to get Ken Carson in, but each team push back. One's on the right side, and we might be having a collab with Mr. Sencon. 2 on bottom left, both shots just fighting for its life. And right now, at the moment, just both of at the moment are Rose members fighting. One goes down on both sides, and oof, Star has made a comeback.
Yes, I got mommed, but I returned. Doesn't time for a Rose to start a push. Maybe I'll take the second checkpoint here. They have Zuka alive. The 32's down. They don't have Crab yet. They have Strikes as well now. Zuka comes out. Crab gets shredded. Strikes come out, but the shot goes down and the Gal gets to push up. And this spells the end for a Rose's push. The wipeout.
A Rose really struggling to get that push, and Velocity just having too much of the bitch-made weapons to get back in. When you have that Crab, when you have that Whale, you're not going to really get in, especially when you're fighting against a Gal. You're just running 2 shooters again into a Gal, you're just going to struggle to break that wall. Right now, one goes down on a Rose, another one might go down if Ken Carson does not get this pick on the splash, and it does. With less than 30 seconds left on the clock, now 20. It's really hard to see if a Rose could get this push, but they need to make something happen, and feeding in is just not the play.
Desperation play doesn't seem to work, and with 4 seconds left, they can't make it tower in time.
And that little salutatory squid bag, we'd love to see it. We love to see right now the score being 2-0. A Rose having to get the reverse. The only good thing about this is since they are 2-0, the bad thing about this is since they are 2-0, if they do win matches, Velocity will have the advantage by having the rest of the counter picks.
Yes, and on top of that, Velocity can take advantage of the fact that they're not running much that can really fight 52 Gal. their best shot was Wiper, and they switched off of that for double shooter, and they're just struggling to fight 52. It might not be able to just take a single match, even considering how they're fighting the 32 right now.
Ooh, I did not expect to see this at all in the tournament, but right now, Clan Blitz Brine Water Springs being pulled out. This is one of those maps where you usually pick it if your intention is just going either a charger or immediate long range weapon. I'm interested to seeing on what we're gonna see.
And on top of that, this is not the last time we're gonna be seeing a weird Clan Blitz stage, because somebody who picked the winner side map list, we don't know who, happened to pick Clan Blitz Eeltail for grand finals. So we will be seeing that as well.
We're gonna see something really interesting, and we're seeing Explo. I was excited to see this because this nigga Dat Kid 5-starred it for no reason. Too bad it got splashed on Splashball. Anyway,
Real
right
crappy.
now, Expo and Splash moving up. Expo having that chip damage in that paint is just going to give it a hard time for both of these shooters right now. Just a midline and shot having to deal with a backline is going to give so much trouble. And this might be the 26 Zuka without value. It is the 26 Zuka without value, and immediately goes down to Kratzen.
Kraken comes out, but they doesn't seem like they can get picks with it. They do take the splash, and it's just the Explo. They have to jump out, and that just curbs the push early. They may be able to counter push here, considering how small this map is. They've already gotten into their plat. The Explo tries to pressure, but they're just farming for specials here.
Oof, amazing pick from Expo here. Just sitting back and just lobbing shots. Again, one of the most brainless weapons in the game, where you sit back and just turn off your rain and press ZR. But again, Velocity having that map control again. Inkstorm gets popped, having to deal with the chip of the Inkstorm is now popped. And with dealing with the chip of the Crab Tank and Inkstorm is going to be a struggle, but nope. A Rose finds a way to deal with it. Right now, one... Oh, you go. We get confused.
Yeah. They can take the lead here. They take the lead here. Expo just tries to pressure. They force them out, but they live. They might be able to get cycles back. They might not be able to counter push for Velocity here.
Alright, right now 2 in mid. Splash trying to get those clams. That kid is also running clams. Both of Velocity members trying to get another power clam here to get the score. Both specials are online. Inkstorm, ooh, not a really good Inkstorm. It's not going to get a lot of value here. But one score is in. Right now, Velocity has now taken the lead. Zuka gets popped, and this might be the 27th Zuka without value. Right now, 2 bottom right. Again, Shot gets a pick here. It's only the Explo. He might be able to just get this kill. Ends up getting the trade, but this is a win for a Rose because they can finally have that map control. We're close to 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and still, a Rose still has a chance to win this with a small lead from a Velocity.
And the Kraken comes out. Sam's cornered, and the Explo can't really touch anything right now. 96 goes for the rush. The Explo has to drop. The Splash has to back up. But the 96 goes down, and they just waste another Zuka, which makes it 28.
28. Again, we might just hit the 30. Right now, Crab is online for Velocity. They could get another pushing. That kid moving up way too fast and ends up getting picked. Just a Crab Tank to hold mid right now. Both of Rose just sitting back trying to fight for his life, just getting PTSD from the very start of Splatoon 3 meta, but ends up getting Sam out as immediately as they can. 2 pushing up right side slope, and nice stuff from a Rose, but not enough clamps to start a push here. They do have Kraken, so they just need to get something started in order to get that lead back.
They're able to maneuver around the Splash. Kraken is able to pick one off to equalize the score. And can they pick off the Explo? It doesn't seem they can. The Explo, in fact, picks them off, starting what could be a huge counter push for Velocity here. They have Rain to push in with as well.
Right now, two on the map, both Velocity and Rose just fighting for their lives, trying to get this win, trying to do whatever they can. And with a minute less on the map, Velocity scored and even getting a huge gap in the lead. Explosher goes down with only Sam alive, just burst bomb chipping, just using the crab team to zone out. Ends up getting the ball, which is just really huge here. The 96 tried to go to the flank with nobody watching, and right now one of them scores. One goes down on Velocity. Ooh, with a score of 37-25, a Rose might have a clutch here. A Rose popping Kraken as fast as they can. Ken Carson running clamps, but they make it to basket, and they do get lead. That was a huge clutch there. Even if it messed up for a split second, they were not going to be able to get that.
However, now the question is, can they defend? And of course, they can defend if they have specials, but the Kraken just being used and the shot being down, they might not be able to get specials in time before this crab comes out. But the Expo does go down, the wipeout happens,
Juicy.
and that spells the
Juicy.
end for this game.
Juicy. A Rose just, a Rose. I just love how a Rose just switched the positions from bottom bitch to top Sigma. It's just amazing to see how they just reversed that immediately. Ken Carson just being on top of just getting those clams was really amazing there. And with a score of 1-2, we might see a difference here. What do you think the next counterpick could be?
They have liked Tower Control Crableg a lot. We may see Tower Control Crableg come out, considering it is a Tower Control counter pick. But we don't really know. But considering Splash, it definitely will be a good map for Crab. Is what we'll most likely see.
But at the moment, we have to wait for round 4 to start. I'm very interested in probably seeing a very interesting comp for Velocity. You never know. They pulled out Big Swig this time, but I guess since they're in winners finals, they're just even more interested in winning. So they are maybe just a little bit hesitant on pulling something different. But on Tower Control Mako, any ledge weapon you play is gonna be annoying to fight here. You pop a machine, you pop a carbon, even a wiper or stamper, you're gonna struggle on left side. It's just gonna sit in corner like a little rat in your house and just not get out whatsoever. So it will be really interesting to just see.
And we also may see the wiper come back out, considering how they've been playing at all tournaments for Rose, and considering how game 1 they did a bit better against the Gal than they did in game 2 with Double Shooter. But no, they pull out 96 here. Again,
That kid no longer fooling around. He doesn't want to lose anymore. He went from trolling to nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Anyway, back to the match. Both teams, a fight immediately opens up on left side. Both Gal and Shot fighting it out. Crab gets popped immediately. One in a corner ends up getting rushed down. It's only Shot being alive, and again, it's just immediate wipeout. When you have that Crab immediately up in the first 15 seconds, it's going to get a lot of space and potentially a wipeout, especially in this 2v2 tournament.
Zuko comes out, and that seems to be a 28. And yeah, no, they can't get it, but they do pop the Kraken, get one. They go for the Crab now, but it doesn't look like they'll get the pick.
Right now, in a corner, 96 dead to the splash. Crab gets popped immediately, and a pick probably from bottom left. No, jumps out. They already have first check, and they're focusing on getting the right check next. Right now, Zuka needs to come out from a Rose in order to get some stuff done. One goes down on Velocity. Sam immediately backing up, not even taking the fight. And nice pick from Ken Carson, just rushing down the splash and immediately shutting it down. Right now, a Rose having control of the tower, having that passive special charge. Zuka and Kraken online, ready to be popped whenever. Right now, Zuka gets popped. Will we see it get value? I think this will be 29. We're closing into 30. Zuka's without value. Right now, Kraken gets popped in mid. One goes down on a Rose. Kraken needs to at least find one pick in order to just change the tide. And it does. Only Splash being the only one alive. 96 all the way in base, just trying to make something happen. And will it get the pick? No, but it is enough time for Pookie Bear to get in and help them out.
The Gal flanks died, and now they get wiped out. Could spell the start of a disastrous push against Velocity. With both specials alive, um, they do get value with Azuka, and they still have Kraken live. Could spell second checkpoint as well. They go
And
for it.
Kraken pop to possibly get the check, but nope. With that Kraken nerf, you're not going to be able to stall tower like you used to. They shot it down immediately. 96 has to evacuate. A Rose still being able to get the lead is huge here. They just have to make sure they're on top of their defense. Crab gets popped, forced to jump out. Right now, one goes down on a Rose, only the 96 being alive, and it's a complete wipeout, just like that.
The 32 got Sharks right, and it doesn't seem they're going to be able to get pick. A Rose here just farming for specials here. They're just they go down one, which may spell the end of their lead, but they do get the splashdown, which means no crab for a sizable
Mm.
amount of time.
And with
Nobody.
a lead like this, Velocity still has a chance to take the lead. Zuka gets popped, and this might be 30 Zukas without value. 30 Zukas without value. Crab popped on tower immediately. Velocity pushing them out. One goes down, only to 96. 96 has to force it away in order to get them off tower. And Velocity gets the wipeout, resulting in getting the lead here on tower. Right now, tower is just moving all the way right side. A Rose has to find a way somehow, some way to get them off tower. Right now, they're going for a pincer option. No, two of them go for one. One's on top right, 96. And that is it for winners finals. Oh my god, how unfortunate. A Rose putting up as much of a fight as possible, but Velocity having that option of a crab tank is what's really preventing them from just getting in. When you pop crab tank once and you just keep pushing them out constantly, you're not going to get anything done with that.
3-1, a 3-1 set quickly will put Velocity on winner side of grand finals.
With that, we might
Are we
see a
streaming?
Rose. We
Are we
might
streaming?
see a Rose again because they are still in losers bracket. At the time of losers bracket, it is close to finishing up, so we may see a Rose come back again from losers. Right now, taking a peep at it, it would be Maglodon or possibly Fish Fans or Where's the Love going against a Rose. Oh, at the moment, it might just be Where's the Love because Fish Fans is not here. But we will see at that. When it comes to losers final, when it comes to winners bracket, we'll probably come back and see how it goes. But again, we'll take a short break and we will see you at grand finals.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. It is going to be semi losers we're going to be talking about first. That is what we're going to be streaming next. And it's probably going to be Where's the Love, but they are not here. So just give us a moment to just see how this goes and we'll go from there. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. We finally caught up with Losers Bracket. It is currently almost 10 o'clock in the US, but also 3 a.m. for other people in different countries. So it is a tiring time. It's been a long tournament, but we are close to finishing this shit. And right now, we are about to go into Losers semifinals? No, quarterfinals. I'm sorry. And we're gonna go against Fish Fans versus Where's the Love. Yeah, semifinals, and it's going to be if I could get the bracket. I'm sorry. It's going to be Megalodon versus Fish Fans, and whoever wins this is going to go against a Rose. So here we are, already set up in our rooms, already ready and to go. So just sit tight, be ready to go. We're gonna see some interesting fights. It could be an immediate sweep, or it could just be a reverse back and forth. Who knows? And we are starting on Clamblet Scorch immediately. So here we are. If for any of those who were not informed of what happened last match, which you weren't, it was Zenith and Bab, both of them just playing the usual comps. But if you couldn't tell, Asing and their duo, they were running Double Luna. I would like to shout out that because I was looking at a stream and I did see it, and it cooked. I was watching y'all were doing this shit. But here we are on Clamblitz Scorch. We are probably going to see the usual Gal, the usual Squiffer. Nothing usual and change. Right now, when it comes to 2v2s, you just immediately pull out the Gals, and that's what you're going for. Just lock down as much space as possible. And we are currently waiting for the A button, and there it is. Match immediately started. So here we are loading into the map. So just pay attention to what weapons we are seeing. We are going to see Gal and Heavy. This is probably the second backline we've seen in Splattershot. So this is going to be really interesting to see. Again, one team running Crab Tank while the other is running Kraken. And to be honest, this Kraken option is very interesting because we usually saw 96, but now we're actually seeing Heavy. The Gal immediately rushing West Side, but immediately shut down by Blue Team. Right now, one has to force all the way to a shot and to the moment. One's on top right. Gouge that pick. It's not able to right now. Waiting for its couple to get back in, but no. Not there when you need them the most right now. Pink team just getting back into position. Gouge keep everybody out. Bill gets popped right here. Get some control back out here. Heavy just applying as much pressure as it can with the range it does. Just pushing this out. Can it get the double here? And two go down. A complete wipeout. And with this team moving in immediately, Megalodon is ready to get something done. Right now, a power clan is already here. Whale gets popped immediately, and we can see the score starting to get chipped after 1 minute in the game. The score goes from 100 to 80. Kraken is ready on.
Nice beat.
Heavy's on the side, still there. Do have sponsor from my house. This is my brother's sencon, Mr. Sencon, just mini sencon. So I can take over the mic here.
And on top of this push, just to counteract it, the 32 rushes pick off the other 52, and they get the clam in. They push the Heavy as well, tie the score up, but doesn't look like they can get leads. The pro goes down, and the 32 is just getting pressed. They have to jump out, but they still die, and it's looking really good for Megalodon right now.
Megalodon just having consistent control of the map, but the other thing is Pink team just having constant control of the scoreboard at the moment is what really important. When you're running Gal, it's hard to fight it, especially when you just have that splash wall spam. Any shoot it that you're running, against a gal, it's just really hard to go. And we clearly see that as they're just struggling to just deal with Zenith. Zenith just running in and she's just getting as much done as possible.
Yeah. And she's just holding left on her own. The ball pushes up, they get in, they die, but they still get the points in for free. And it doesn't seem like there's much they can do. The gal stays in, scores clams, and might even be able to get out. They get picked off, but the pro comes back, and
right now, Fish fans just taking even a bigger lead, going from the scoreboard from 51 to 71. Right now, 2 minutes and less on the clock. And Whale gets a pick from beyond the grave. We love to see that. Just a nice clutch, and just like that, Megalodon is able to score their power comes in. They have a high Kraken here at the moment and immediately gets popped. A few clams on Snipe, having this Kraken protect their partner in order to just keep everything well and nice. Right now, the power clam is all the way at basket. Basket closes, but again, Megalodon having most of the control. It is a good idea to go for kills, but it's sometimes in a 2v2 tournament, just back up and get your clams. There's no point in fighting, especially when you're not going to keep the bush going.
And back again, they get another ball in. And this goes a massive lead, getting under 30, scoring more clams. The gal gets a pick. Pro keeps on scoring, and they just can't get the gal out of their plat. They score more and more. KO.
Gal just being roach and just an average black family's home, never leaving, never just getting out. And with the score being 62-1 and with 1 minute left, who knows what's going to happen. Power Clan goes into the basket. Megalodon is going to have to KO in order for this to win. They have to constantly rotate clams. One is behind. Gal tries to go for the pick here. Ends up going down, getting a trade. That's not what you want to have when you have Kraken active and you still don't have that clams on the map. Right now, with a penalty of 20, Megalodon could still win this, but they need a power clan and a miracle in order to get this lead back.
They just can't get the gal off their flat. The gal keeps running in, just taking multiples, and it's just consistently keeping them occupied. The pro gets to take mid, grab, and it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to stop a push in, but it does look like they're going to be able to stop them from scoring in time. They might just run out of time.
Just like that, Splattershot just sitting back and just sharking is what really caused that push to fall apart. When it comes to Clam Blitz in a 2v2, as soon as that basket closes, you just gotta run back and just focus on holding mid and getting your clams. Just sitting at basket and trying to fight it out, you're not gonna get anything done. If anything, it should be your Slayer weapon just sitting there and just doing it. Because if you're just waiting patiently and just trying to fight it out, you're not gonna have anybody relaying clams. There has to always be somebody doing objective princess for you.
And just like exactly, I missed a last thing. And the game ends, hopefully, just like the relationship will soon.
Oh, speaking of y'all, if y'all on Akami's private, she making a pink stamper. Shout out to her. This shit look amazing. Oh my god.
Private? You mean, isn't her main private?
Yeah. But her stamper, it looks lovely. If anybody could see it from the private, it looks really lovely. But on to the next map, we will be seeing Tower Control on Manta. That is an interesting pick. Most of the time, if they do keep the heavy, they're going to have a huge advantage there. Like personally, I feel like Spatlings on Manta is just huge because of that little great park and just being able to hold bunker for a long time is what's really going to give you an edge. But right now, just patiently waiting for the A button. What can they be cooking behind the screens? What weapons do they have in mind? But yeah, this 2v2 tournament started off really rocky. It has been a while, but I'm glad that everything just fixed itself well and we are able to get true losers and hopefully through grand finals. And here we are starting the next match on Tower Control Manta. We're going to see the same comp on Megalodon Stein, and Squeezer on We Love Fish. This is going to be interesting to see.
And
Right.
Al's both open by going great. One draw. Heavy just pulled the bunker, and like the Gal's just trying to find opportunities to push in here like they did last match. They take tower early and they get vessels live.
Right now, just focusing on just cycling those two splash walls is what's going to try to get you that lead. One goes down on right side, the Gal. At the moment, it's just Megalodon just using that range of the heavy to get them out, and that is a delayed wipe, my friends, getting the cancel on the jump. That's a huge pick there, and I know it's just frustrating behind that screen when you get canceled in there. Right now, one on bunk, one pushing up there. Whale gets popped right now. Two top right. Squeezer drops on the right side. Squeezer's on bunk, just trying to get that map control. Most of Megalodon is just backed up, trying to just get some bait in. The Heavy has to just sit on bunker due to that. Gal goes down with only Heavy on bunker and goes down to Squeezer. Squeezer having that keen eye to get it started. And right now, We Love Fish is having that little lead. And Zenith taking that top. Oh, struggling. Second time's the charm. Struggling to get on there and taking that control.
And that is the end of the push for Fish fans. And the Heavy can just pan up the map here, take control. And there's not really much Fish can do about it.
At the moment, right now, Megalodon just sitting on tower and trying to get this push up set up again. But I'm pretty sure due to Fish lovers being defense, they could keep this going from going anything else. Right now, Megalodon getting the first check, cracking his pots. Both of Fish lovers have to back up, but the tower rider ends up going down, leaving the Heavy by itself. But it does get a pick, so it can protect itself from dunk. Right now, Zenith just challenging this Heavy, but one goes down due to an unfortunate jump. Heavy backing up as far as possible. Possibly goes down, but Noah look, Splash Wall saves it. And due to that Splash Wall comp, it just keeps locking out Megalodon, just preventing them from doing anything really.
They take street super fast, and if they can pick off this Gal here, that could just mean that they can take out second checkpoint and get through all of street. Gal gets taken out, but the heavy goes down as well, meaning that they can get through all of street here and hold their ramp, and it could just mean the game's over. They could just end it right here.
And with my eyes falling apart slowly, with me almost sleeping right now, the Fish lovers get the lead and taking the win. Usually when we see double splash normal 4v4s, it never works out, but in a 2v2, when you're usually going to see shooter weapons like dualies, the normal shooter and heavy where they can't shred splash wall, they're going to like really struggle to go against something like Squeezer and Gal. And with that, Fish fans are 2-0 right now. This could be a quick sweep, just going from 3-0.
I will hand over the microphone to sencon and Jordan, if I'm not wrong. If they would like to commentate too, as I will be right back.
And with that, it will be only me right now, Tower Control and Mako Mike being the next map for that. As we all know, we probably are going to see the same comps, but again, I would probably see one of these teams probably going something like a ledge camping weapon. Fish lovers are interested too. They could keep the slash wall comp, maybe go something like Big Swig. It is a weird pick. To poke from under the ledge could get them some value. And with that, we have to just watch and see what happens. And now just waiting patiently for the A buttons. Both teams are waiting for something interesting. But as we are speaking for interesting, I'm just interested. If anybody in chat, are you guys interested in Sideway? Are you excited for it? Y'all think it's going to be good? Y'all think it's going to be bad? Just give me your thoughts on it. How would it be? Because personally, everybody's bitching about how it's road like, but I feel like I feel like it's gonna be good. I feel like it's gonna be a good option. If any of y'all play Deep Broken, Rogue Lineage, Binding of Isaac, The Gungeon, Enter the Gungeon, it's just like you could tell those games are fun because it's just like you lose and you have a risk of losing. That's something that none of the story modes ever really had, other than you have to restart the level. But you losing is gonna have to restart the entire game. And with how we're restarting the game, we're finally ready to restart this match. We're able to start it up 2v2s at the moment. We're seeing the same comp for Megalodon, and again, same comps on both sides. Still opting to run that double splash wall comp in order to lock out Megalodon. Both teams moving into mid, and it seems that we have the wrong map. Oh no, we do not have the wrong map. We have a delay at the moment. One of the members has something to happen. We will be back in 3 minutes. What happened?
Okay, well it turned out to be like this again. So, yeah. Okay, we're back for the 3 podcasts for now. As you wait for the 3 minutes. Can the 3 minutes as what it should be is because something has to be going on with Zeniths again, so most likely we're going to be going to the match after, but it has been now 4 hours since the tournament has started, and we are now in semi-finals, well most likely finals as well, so again for the teams, they might be turning cold.
It is a long tournament, but we're almost there. We're almost to the home stretch. We're about to get it.
Almost there, yeah, but this is
But again,
like if this is for a duos tournament as a tourney as well, like that's the more crazier thing, but because of all, well, it's because it's your first tourney, dude. sencon, this is your first tourney hosting, and there is less there, so if you want to help out, that would be really great, and also at the same time, like, yeah, really, we just need more TOs and maybe like another commentator. That would have been like way more better, because we're just grabbing people out of the blue for commentary, but it turned out okay at the end. So yeah, the a more
well,
how to like would look like earlier before, it would just be ending by now if it was. But looks like everyone's back, so yeah, now dapat bigyan
so with that we could finally speed up losers and just go from there.
Yeah, but look at that, they're going to be coming back, so that means
Almost
the game
risk.
is going to come up. The game's going to be coming back.
I find it funny, Zenith. Yeah, Zenith almost risking to 1v2. That's funny, but again, just do what you got to do to win.
Yeah, but also
and just like Jorian said, just like Jorian said, right now 4 hours into this tournament, it's been like way too long, and I know some people are really tired. We're almost reaching SOS times at this point. And with that, we're finally starting the next match. And I can see it, sorry. And right now, Gal's pushing on the right stack. Right now, one down on Gal. Squeezer's just sitting on tower trying to get that checkpoint. Checkpoint gets done. Right now, Zuka does get value. If you have forgotten, we're at currently 25 Zukas. No, 29 Zukas without value. No, 30. I lied. And again, a wipeout from Fish Lovers. It's only Squeezer being the only one alive. They should take advantage of that main weapon, just zone them out, and just try to just poke as much as possible, which is being done right now. Both of Megalodon just trying to get that map control. One goes down again on Fish Lovers. Another constant blood battle, both trades. Each of the midline and backline just can't get the picks here. They don't have the range to just really fight. With having Heavy and Squeezer the same range, they're struggling. And just like that, a wipeout immediately just seen from Fish Lovers. Again, just with the same comp of just double splash once they struggle. Oof, again, that Zuka shot just amazing. Bab just knowing exactly what he needs to do in order to get this done. Right now, the last check being on. This might be a fast match, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Squeezer just goes down. All it has to do is touch the tower once in order to get this lead. One's on tower, Heavy. Heavy does save the match by getting that pick. Huge. Squeezer jumps in, almost knocked out, but no, Heavy having that awareness really saved it. Right now, Megalodon finally having mid control is going to start to just try to get that map painted, try to get that space in right now. On the right side, we see Will get popped on the side of Fish Lovers, cracking his pop, just trying to find some value. Squeezer's just having to back up all the way to left stack, trying to hold that space. Gal goes down at the moment. Heavy is just fighting for his life on right stack, trying to avoid that Squeezer. Gal is rushing the Squeezer. Two rush the Squeezer, and just like that, two down. Right now, Heavy had to help the Gal, which risks tower time, but again, if you need to win the 2v2s, you need to win the 2v2s. Zenith rushing at the Heavy immediately. Heavy shutting that down. Squeezer dropping to follow up with that. And both the Heavy and Squeezer just like going range for range, going band for band when it comes to that, trying to just space each other out, see who has the most range and see who fumbles. Gal is dropping on left. Right now, both players are split. It seems like we're going to see a pincer here, ladies and gentlemen, but no, the Kraken is what canceled it. We're not seeing any wipeout so far. We're just seeing constant one down, one down, one down, one down. One's on tower, and just like that, as I said, as I was saying it, we finally have our first wipeout. Gal is on plat right now, just painting, getting the special win. Pops Whale immediately and try to find some value out of it. Whale being popped like that is not going to get you anything. And compared to how Zenith is using it, she's able to get a lot more done when you're fighting midway with that Whale. Right now, Squeezer has their Zuka set and ready. And again, another wipeout. It looks like Fish Lovers might be able to take the lead here, maybe able to KO with only a minute and 30 left on the climber, and we might be hitting our first, yes, 31 Zukas without value. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 4-minute and 30-second KO just like that. And I would like to say that Fish Lovers 3-0'd Megalodon. What an amazing set. It's interesting how we were able to see something more interesting, like just seeing how Kraken Heavy is able to get his shit done. We're usually used to seeing 96 and 96, but this was the first time we see a Kraken Heavy, and it was interesting to just have it being pulled out. And with that, we are finally moving on to Losers Finals. And Losers Finals will consist of a Rose and Fish fans. So currently it is dependent on who comes on top. Will we see Fish fans take the win and go into Velocity and try to win round 1 and reset, or will we see a Rose go back and try to rematch and try to avenge themselves? But ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind waiting patiently for us to set up our match with a Rose and Fish fans, we'll have that in a jiff.
And we are back with Losers Finals. Hello, everybody. It's me and Sencon still.
No commentator change, just us. And here we are. We have a Rose and fish fans. I keep saying fish lovers. I am so sorry. But fish fans and a Rose going at it neck to neck to see who will move on to and finals and possibly win this entire tournament. Right now, we're going to be playing on Tower Control Museum first. Again, not the second time we are seeing this map on stream. Most of the times being Clamblitz Museum, but this is the first time we're going to be seeing it. At the moment, right now, we're just waiting patiently for the members to get in the room. And I would just like to say, just how is every Valentine's Day? I know some of y'all wasted your time playing this event, but did you
If
get
you're
your roses?
Sencon, you got no Valentines. If you're me, you got a Valentine, and you're a cool person.
Yeah, but how did you do? Did you spend some chocolates? Did you get some roses? Did you just head to your Chick-fil-A, get what you needed to get? Just one of those things. Just hi. Are you enjoying the stream? Just small stuff like that.
And as usual, the black man immediately thinks of chicken.
Anyway, as we're waiting patiently for these matches to start, we are just going to very patient with this. Just be very patient with this. Yeah. We are still waiting for the next match to start, and taking a look at Battlefight chat, it's interesting. Ooh, we're seeing Iris and Zenith have a very interesting talk about this. We're saying we might be seeing Wiper players come out. We're going to see Zenith on Wiper, and we're probably going to see Iris on Wiper also. So it will probably be one of the best Wiper players in North America versus just Iris. There's no even title, just Iris. And just like that, both players are in the room, so we will be starting soon. What do you think?
No, Zenith is not in the room, I fear. Oh, now they are.
What do we have in mind of the game plan when it comes to this map?
Generally, Gal has been working on all maps, but I will say, just because Gal's been working really well, because tower blasters are a lot better here, and so even though a Rose has not brought out blasters at all, we may see a blaster this match coming out from the side of Fish fans, because they've been flexing a lot with their second weapon. And of course, we may see a Wiper coming out from the side of a Rose, as that and 96 have been their main ways to counter 52. And we do see Wiper coming out from both sides.
Just like I said, this is going to be one of these moments where it's the best Wiper player in North America versus, again, simply Iris. And we're going to see how well it goes. Zenith immediately opening on the other side, just poking with her bombs and just with verticals. Right now, a Rose just having to sit on plat, just playing really careful, trying to make something happen. Iris immediately rushing in, getting a trade, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, in less than 30 seconds, a Rose getting the first wipe out of the game and immediately pushing tower.
And the Wiper immediately pushes plat, but gets picked off. The Squeezer drops, and that should be a 30-second, if I'm not wrong, Zuka without value to cause a wipeout here. Even though the Squeezer goes down, the Wiper has Ultra Stamp, and even though they get no value out of it, they are able to ward off the Wiper for a little. But they do get another wipeout.
Just like that, right now, a Rose is doing really well with these wipeouts and locking out the enemy team. I would say that Iris is doing extremely well, just diffing Zenith on the Wiper. At the moment, Zuka gets popped, and this is 33 Zukas without value. One goes down on a Rose, Wiper is fighting by itself, and Zenith getting a double here. Immediately rushing plat to get that space immediately. With the tower almost all the way on the other side of the map, a Rose has the opportunity to drop on flank and make something happen. Zuka is ready on Fish Lover sides, and we might see it get popped soon. One goes down, two go down, a wipeout just as I was talking about how Zenith was getting diffs, she locked in and she just getting these doubles.
And considering we have 33, 99 Zuka shots missed, we may just have our 100th valueless Zuka shot. That won't be it, but considering there's nobody to shoot at, there it is, over 100 valueless Zuka shots.
And just like that, realistically, we are at 34 no value shots. And oh my lord, great defense from a Rose. They are able to get them out. But Fish Lovers able to get a huge lead, getting it all the way to 12 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the timer. Right now, Viper is just on bottom right, trying to just get some distractions, trying to toss those towards poke as much as it can. Shot has Zuka, popped it right now. Huge Zuka pick right now. One's on right side by itself, and nice wipe from a Rose at the moment. Both teams trying to get into positions. The second check for a Rose might happen. Squeezer on the top right, trying to just poke at tower, prevent the shot from getting anything done. Shot is paying attention to the Squeezer, just locking out tower. Both of the Wipers just brawling it out. One goes down on the Rose, one on tower, the Wiper. Wiper has to back out, and that's a wipe from Fish Lovers. It's just that Squeezer sitting on up right is just making it extremely hard.
Yeah, and as you said, just being able to hold top right with a weapon that outranges the entire enemy team is just super powerful. And we see the hammer coming out to get a double. This could be the start of a push to KO, as Zenith takes the top left of a Rose. And even though she goes down, she does stall for a while, enough for the Squeezer to get one. But sadly, they do get wiped, and a Rose is able to take mid back, paint things up a little bit.
Just like that, a Rose, again, just having good defense, but really struggling on that push part. Almost a minute left on the timer. Zuka gets popped again, and this might be the 35th Zuka without value, and it is. Squeezer just poking at the tower. One goes down on Lover's side. The Wiper trying to immediately rush down the Squeezer as fast as they can. Ken Carson doing as much as they can to get there. Zuka to have that next push in. Zuka gets popped. No, just Torps being tossed all around. Zuka gets popped, and that is the 36 Zuka without value. Zuka is also popped on the other side, and this is the 37 Zuka without value. And again, right now, just a Rose just slowly edging that timer. Just again, what most people would do on Valentine's Day to their relation, to their significant other. Right now, one goes down on a Rose. They're just in mid trying to make some distractions, but with 10 seconds left on the timer, they have to make something happen. An unfortunate wipeout, and just like that, Fish Lovers are able to take the first set.
Yeah, and even though it seemed commanding on their pushes, commanding on their defense, it was a very close match, and we may just see a reverse sweep, considering how a Rose has been consistently holding their own in sets on Clam Blitz. With Velocity, they definitely held their own on Clams, and even though they did lose, they were able to not get KO'd in a situation that seemed impossible to do anything in against the comp they were struggling against so much. They're able to just hold their own just a little bit. So considering how well they've been doing, they likely will be going back to Crab Lake Capital, and we see it again. They just go back to this stage again because it just works so well for them, for their comp. And we may see the return to 52 as just like last time, 52 was super good to just get a wall up on the ramp and just force a Rose out of the enemy team's plat.
If we do plan on seeing the wiper from Zenith being run again, I feel like this is the map to do it because you do have different angles to distract people on. But if we do end up seeing Squeezer Gal, this is also again a strong map for that. When you have two splash walls, you could easily lock out mid, and you could easily defend basket by just cycling those splash walls. So let's just take a look at like what's going to be run. And on Crab Lick Clam Blitz, we're going to see Wiper Shot being the same thing again. And just a mirror comp. No, we're going to see 96 instead of Squeezer.
And they do keep a wall in their team, but if the Shot can get good value picks, they might be able to just shut out the 96 here. And that's what they need. The Wiper is forced to jump out early after taking a bad fight. And Shot presses up. They both press up. The Wiper goes down, but Kraken gets popped. And the ball starts running it. Kraken can't quite catch them in time, and they score very fast.
At the moment right now, Yellow team just getting the first check, getting the first ball in, getting a few more clams and getting it all the way to, I can't see the number, 71. Right now, Wiper being the only one alive on blue team, trying to just poke them out. Zenith fighting this Wiper, gets the diff out, gets the double diff. Okay. Right now, Zenith just showing like, I'm the better Wiper player. I'm the one that got 3,000 EXP. And immediately gets that power clam in, just gets a few clams in. Traits on both sides. Right now, only the 96 in Shot. Whoever wins this match determines on how the push goes. And Yellow team winning, great defense. Now a Rose has the ability to get some paint on the map in mid and possibly set up their next push.
The Wiper does go down early, however, and this may complicate things for the next push. As Zenith gets to push up for free, the 96 gets to push up for free, they can't really stop it. They're staggered here, and this may lead to a very huge push. With the Wiper diving in, they're super staggered.
At the moment, only blue team trying to just get their push in first. Zenith and Bab having Kraken to get themselves in. Right now, almost having lead. Gets the lead here with a lead of 55 at the moment. Ultrasamp is popped, trying to find some value. Ultrasamp throw finds nothing. Ends up going down immediately after throwing down. Only one on the map being 96 and immediately gets pincered. But 96 is still alive and ends up surprisingly getting out. Oh, ball just goes in again. You could just see balls on balls just going back and forth, just bouncing up and down. And then we're at a point where we're just trading leads. We're seeing a Rose get a lead of just 40 right now and just poking out the basket, trying to poke them out. Right now, seeing Fish Lovers try to fight them out. We see one go down on a Rose, and that is a wipeout.
And even though they did get wiped out, they have a very large lead. And if they're able to just get this wiper killed without dying to the Kraken, they might be able to just take lead here. But one goes down, and it's not looking likely. It might be just a free lead for them. But the shot 2v1 and saves the lead for a Rose. And
That
this
is
starts another push.
such a crazy moment to see. They're just seeing again. As soon as we see one white pushing come in, we see that they trade over. And this time, Rose, we're gonna get the lead even more. We're gonna keep pushing that gap with a 99. At the moment, lovers have to collect their next push in. One all the way on bottom left, trying out. And right rotating that Kraken get a push if they want to score one ball in, and only Zenith being the only one alive, but ends up going is alive and ends up getting clamps in, and just like that, they are able to kick. I think Zenith there just froze her Ultra Stamp and was able to get a double from it. But as you could see, it's just a constant trade-off. You could see a Rose just defending, getting wipeout, scoring that power clamp, and then you see Fish Lovers do the same exact thing, and it just kept cycling and cycling until one team finally chipped it low enough to the point where they said, "Okay, we're gonna go for the KO." And just like that, Fish Lovers are 2-0 at the moment, and we're going to see a counter pick of Tower Control Brainwater.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is that despite how well that match went, they seem to just barely lose it yet again. Super close games. And so they go back to Brinewater, which is another map they've been picking a lot on counter picks. And they may just be able to turn something around here, because Brinewater, they've historically done really solid on. They were able to. This is the one map they were able to beat Velocity on. So this could just be a Rose's chance.
Could definitely see a Rose doing something on this map here. With a map where it's just like there's no flanks and you have to push through slope, I would suggest running something that could get you in. Again, that squeeze gal pump is going to be really strong, and possibly the 96 shot or 96 gal again is going to be what is going to keep pushing them back more and more and more. And with that, both teams go into mid, rushing immediately, and we are seeing exactly the same comps. So here, we're just going to see both of the Wipers go one-on-one, and Zenith ends up going down. Wiper immediately rushing the squeezer, playing really aggressive, playing around these angles. We see both specials online at the moment, and again, we are on 46 Zukas, 46 non-value Zukas, and we see Zuka get popped here, where we see it get a pick, and this is 47. Wiper ends up going down on the team of a Rose, one in a corner, and ends up dying. A delayed wipe here. Both specials are ready at the moment. And when you have a swap where it comes to Squeezer and Shot, Squeezer is just going to be the better pick here. Just being able to just have that extra range is what's going to give you that advantage. Wiper's all the way up in base. Zuka gets popped here.
Hammer gets popped.
And I think that's a no value Zuka. That is 47 at the moment. Can we get 40? No. The huge Zuka pick from here. And just on top right, we see Ultrasun get popped. And that is a wipeout, my friends. Right now, we could clearly see how a Rose is ready to just get that map control.
The Viper rushes in. If they can get a pick is up in the air, but they do find the Viper. The Zuka looks for the Squeezer. Can they get it? They get the Squeezer half, and they try pushing them, but it doesn't look like they can get the pick. Squeezer tries just taking the fight in bottom right, and they manage to. They take out the Viper, and that's a wipe out.
Zenith and Bat, again, having that strong defense, when you have that extra range, it's just going to make it basically impossible for you to push in. This being the next Zuka, we might be at 48 Zukas no value. We are at 48 Zukas no value. Ultra Stamp's thrown in the sky, but it gets absolutely nobody with that. Right now, Viper and Viper just going ham on him. Both of them not taking the fight. Bab finishing off that kill for Zenith, just making sure like, hey, I got you. I'm your number one man. One behind at the moment, just trying to get a flank in. One top left, that Haun's just giving them the ability to see what's going on. That being 48 Zukas with no value. And just
49.
like that, 49, sorry. And just like that, Zuka gets pops from, that's 50 Zukas without value. And just like that, it's only 2 alive. And wow. Fish Lovers again doing a 3-0. And they will be moving on to Grand Finals.
We may just see, considering how close things have been, and how many times we've seen Zuka get popped, and how Grands is a best of 7 for both Grands and the bracket reset, we may just see 75 Zukas in one tournament that do nothing.
And close to 50 Zukas.
And with that wonderful set between Rose and Fish fans, we are going to be moving on to Losers Finals. I will be right back.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're close to 4 hours and 35 minutes in this tournament. We're basically reaching SOS numbers at the moment. Currently in America, or in Eastern Standard Time, it is 10:37 on a school night, and I have to wake up early in the morning. But starting off the map, we are playing Clan Blitz E-Tail, and this was a personal choice by me because you should expect that on Grand Finals. You're going to play that shitty, terrible map. At the moment right now, with Clan Blitz E-Tail, we have a mistake on stream. It's showing Clan Blitz Museum, but it's Clan Blitz E-Tail. But at the moment, we're going to see a battle between either Squeezer versus Splash. Velocity basically being known for their Splash, the crab span from Span, and also the crab span from Sam just sitting back, just painting for Crab Tank like a brainless, numbless loser, just trying to get as many Crab Tanks as possible, and then seeing the Squeezer from Bab just sitting back like a little pussy and just trying to just poke as much as they can with Squeezer just using Zuka. And then just the only difference being Zenith and that kid being mostly the flex of the team, just choosing whatever they need and being the real aggressor. here we are on grand finals finally starting, and we're seeing the classic velocity comp, Gal and Splash, and then we're again seeing that double Splash Wall comp from Fish Lovers, and both teams pushing up immediately. This is Clambless E-Tail, one of the maps where if your midline or even backline is taking advantage of bridge, you're gonna have that huge value. And just like that, that kid immediately goes down. Splash fighting for himself, and that's a immediate wipeout, my friends. Right now, Gal is just getting those clams, just poking with that splash wall. Whale is ready at the moment, and ball goes in just like that. Right now, both of the Velocity members trying to find a way back out. That kid on the top left trying to make something happen. One goes down to Crab Tank. Huge Crab Tank on defense there. Right now, it looks like Fish Lovers will only be able to get 65 on the scoreboard right now. That kid just poking out right now as much as he can. But no, the bitch made Gal is just not going to do anything. We see Gal just get as much value. And just like that, when you run a 2-shot weapon like that, it's just immediately just disgusting. You just run at people and you get as much value as possible. We see a power clam jump and we see the lead get taken immediately by Velocity as soon as they score. Right now, both of the Fish Lover players trying to just poke them out. And just like that, amazing squeezer play from Bab. A perfect example of just being able to run and spam the ZR button and get free value. I'm telling you, that weapon's broken. And just like that, again, we're seeing what we saw from a Rose, where as soon as we see a wipe, we see the team immediately push. And we see Fish Lovers again scored that right away. Right now, just Gal on top of Bridge trying to poke out, just using splash rolls to get them out. Again, this is Fish Lovers just keeping the basket open, getting it a score of 33 to 51. Power Clam is just out on Velocity, and they have to start a push. Squeezer is still in base, by the way. Squeezer is just behind, just being a little roach. And just like that, it finally actually goes down. One on left side just backs up, and huge picks from Gao just being able to get back in. Splash just rushes basket, and just like that, Sam just being a mindless crab slave, just getting as much as he can, just having that crab tank set up at almost at all times. Velocity possibly getting the lead here, and they do. Power Clam is picked up by Fish Lovers, one on Bridge, and they get it all the way to 9. Just like that, it's only being the Gal at the moment. That kid backing up, possibly thinking of running in to get a KO. No, that kid just striking, but he will be exposed to the whales and ends up dead just like that. Right now, Sam being the only one. Sam trying to just get that crab tank set up, but having to brawl. Ends up getting the win. Squeezer having their Zuka at the moment. Will they pop it just for the self-defense? Squeezer just running for his life, just being pussy made bitch, and ends up getting the pick with that Zuka with a lovely peek snipe. At the moment, only Gal being the only one left on the map. Squeezer, Gal just on bridge, ends up getting completely diffed by that Squeezer. Squeezer just running at basket, immediately scoring with a 1 minute and 50 seconds on the timer. Fish Lovers still have the ability to win this, and they do end up getting lead just like that. Just every single time we see a score, they're just immediately winning. They're just immediately getting that. And right now, the Squeezer tries to just run in and try to get the KO, but ends up going down. Squeezer is just down at the moment. We see Sam and Zenith fighting for their lives, just fighting for their territory to get them out. Splashball just poking out Sam and ends up going down to it, and a wipeout just like that. And just only 2 clams left to get the KO, and just like that, they do end up winning. Again, whenever we see Clamblets, it's just back and forth. Compared to how the start of the match, it was really stally. But now here we are in grand finals, and we could visibly watch how these teams just go back and forth as soon as they get a wipe. You could clearly see, like, the moment that they get 2 down, they just move all the way to the basket. And the moment that they have a slight opportunity to have that space taken and just have that thing thrown at the basket, they're just able to move out. And that's perfectly fine. It is late and I am tired. And right now, Spots is on Tango Fish at the moment. Again, when it came to Grand Final, any team is able to pick any mode. So this is where it just becomes a lot more different from what we're usually seeing. We were playing Clambless Tower Control this entire time. And here we are finally on Spot Zone's Hagglefish. Usually on Spot Zones, you want to run a heavy painting comp, but since you are only 2 weapons, you're going to be a lot more restricted. You might be seeing, again, probably double splash for all we know, just because of how powerful Crab Sync is. And here we are on Spot Zone's Hagglefish. Right now, Gal and Splash is being seen from Velocity, and we're seeing again the same cons. Right now, both teams just rushing mid. We're probably going to see Sam being the main painter of this game, just having the burst bomb in order to just immediately zone flip, almost having Crab Sync ready in like 13 seconds. But no, dies with Crab Sync, which is terrible at the moment. That kid able to trade it out. And right now, just the 2 of them being in zone. Squeeze is just on right side right now. The zone's slowly ticking out. It's hard to fight that Squeezer when you don't have that splash wall. One jumps in, goes down. Only a Squeezer left. The zone's still ticking down. That kid finally taking the opportunity to paint. Finally gets the cap zone swift. At the moment, Squeezer's just on bottom right. Squeezer just poking as much as they can. Squeezer ending up joking out. Whale gets popped on plat. And with that, we have a Zuka readying out. Gal's on bottom left, backed up in the corner. And right now, we see Velocity take the win. Zuka gets popped, and this might be the 50th Zuka without value. Yes, it is. Right now, Squeezer just moving up on the left side. Crab gets popped on right. Huge snipe. Just immediately put in the corner, and just absolutely nothing that they could do with that. Squeezer fighting for his life, just fighting this, but you could see the burst bomber raids just being tossed. That kid on plat fighting with Yao, just trying to get that space out. And on top right, we just see both just fighting. Gal has whale ready. Both whales popped on both sides. The zone is still ticking. One goes down on Velocity. It's only Sam who could really defend this, and the zone does get flipped. There's one on right side, and yes, one goes down. Right now, they're immediately trying to lock out both of the Fish Lover members. Immediately, we see splash walls just being tossed. It's just constant Overwatch gameplay of just shields on shields on shields. Right now, we're seeing both of the Fish Lover members just sitting on plat, just trying to fight for their lives. And with that, Gal drops on back into mid. Gal is back in mid, trying to just hold that space. And we see that kid trying to go for a flank here, but Squeezer just hawks it out. Rail gets popped. That kid not able to move, and that's a wipe. This is unfortunate. Right now, it looks like Lovers are able to take the lead here. And with that, it might be over for Velocity in order to get back into mid to paint. That kid just making an effortless push to make it happen, but no, just like that, it's immediately 1-1. And I would like to say it's 2-0 at the moment. Fish Lovers still need to get through back and reset in order to win. But let's see what happens. Again, the Squeezer Gal comp is just so hard to fight. And again, Squeezer is such a great main weapon to the point where it just diffs every single weapon in the game. It makes it basically impossible to just get anything done. And here we are, the next map being Tower Control Inkblot. Again, from what I've seen, most of these teams are really good on this map. Crab is also really strong on this map, but knowing how Fish Lovers are, they might take advantage of this the most just because of like how good their main weapons are and how much effectivity they could get away with. Again, when you're just playing that Overwatch 1 comp where it's just shields on shields on shields, it's really hard to take out that Squeezer and Gal, because if that Gal and Squeezer are, they're going into their slash, you're not going to beat them at all. You shields the entire thing. And with that, we are on to the next match. Again, we're seeing the same thing from Velocity and the same thing from Fish Lovers. Again, the splash walls are just really what's common in this tournament. When you're playing a 2v2, it could be fun until somebody just pulls out Gal and you just have to just trade it out by just another Gal on your team. 2 fighting on right side of Inkblock at the moment. It's Squeezer. It's another person I cannot tell. Crab is off on top left and ends up immediately going down. the Sam, and just like that, a wipeout immediately. We're seeing the same things happen over and over. Most of the time, Velocity getting that immediate wipeout. Gal's just already on that. Sam just getting the tower check right now, trying to just pay for their crab tank immediately. Gal is just on plat fighting for his life and back up slowly. Crab tank is popped on tower to poke out both of the members of Fish Lovers. Zenith trying to get closer to the tower, but no, the burst bomb pelt is just too strong. Sam just being like a specialist at Splash, knowing how to use those burst bombs, how to aim that weapon, is just making it really hard right now for this push. Will gets popped early. Squeezer has to drop. One goes down. Right now, Fish Lovers just speeding, and we see Crab just popped at right times. And just like that, we are seeing something completely different from the last few matches. Just Velocity immediately getting that lead. We see Velocity keep trading and trading and trading in terms of lead, but this is the first time in this set that they have immediately KO'd, and we could possibly see a reverse just how Velocity went all the way from two from 1-2 to from 0-2 to 1-2. They have a possibility to just get this win here. Again, we're playing a best out of 5, so it's really it's just enough to the most. They're both figuring out what they want to counter pick. Again, when it comes to grand finals, we allowed both players to just counter pick any map within the pool and also any mode. So we're seeing how Fish Lovers are just wanting to do Splat Zone so desperately after this match. Again, it could be anybody's game. But when it comes to SWAT zones, it's nothing different from tower. It's just a matter of if you get that wipe, you have to just immediately lock out. The only difference is you do not need a payload princess. You only need to get that cap and then immediately lock out. And it's even harder to get out when it comes to this. And I would just like to say we are at, I think, close to 5 hours into this tournament. It's been a very long time. 5 hours into this tournament. We're right now exactly 5 hours into this tournament. And I know the tournament was messed up, but we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost at to the end.
It's about to have cloud music.
For both of the teams to pick their weapons and pick what they think is the best idea. Again, for anybody in chat, I will be putting a form into just to say how is the tournament experience, what would you change, just to let y'all know. Anyway, it's Spot Zones Museum. So here we are setting up the game, and immediately we're seeing the same comps. No change. These teams are content with what they're running, and right now, Gab is just mostly controlling most of the game just because of how they're playing Squeezer. When it comes to this tournament, Gal is strong, but what's even stronger is weapons with range. Crab is popped immediately after 13 seconds. Sam forcing both of Fish Lovers members into a corner. Squeezer and Gal on Fish Lovers are just in a corner. Bab is just taking these burst bombs just constantly right now. Splash ends up going down at the moment. 2 on right side. One's in the corner. It's only one of them at the moment. It's only that map. That kid just fighting for their life at the moment. And jumps out right now. Finally. Ooh, sorry. Right now, finally, Fish Lovers are finally having the ability to take plat. Only Gal on plat. 1 down on both sides. We see Azuka ready at the moment. We're not sure if it could get value, but doesn't even need to pop Azuka. Just uses the main weapon to get those kills. 1 behind right side. Ends up jumping out with a minute and less on the map right now. Sam just drops into mid. That kid is going for a flank in order to get to the mid. Gal's immediate. Zenith seeing it immediately shutting it down. Zuka gets popped, and that is 51 Zukas without value. Right now, only 13 seconds left on the zone. And again, the whales on whales are just keeping each other out. And we are going to see a bracket from fish lovers. Fish lovers just having way too much fun just going on spot zones. But we will take a short second to take our time because one of the members are taking it to switch their internets. Just hold in tight and we will be on to the next match. We wait patiently. We're just getting through this tournament. It's been a long 5 hours. I've been commentating for a while. I'm losing my voice. I'm probably also losing most of my stuff. But this is like the final set. This is the final bracket. So it's interesting to see who will win the 5 hour long tournament. Just waiting patiently for the members to be good and ready. So again, no rush. It will get to the point. Just have to wait patiently. And here we are finally starting the bracket grand finals reset. And again, I picked the worst rated map. And here we are on Clamlet Spillway with probably, I think, if I recall, 30 downvotes. And I just wanted to let y'all know, if it was a couples tournament, you should have expected some twist in grand finals just being the worst maps in everybody's opinion. And here we are on Clambless Undertow. I feel we are going to see the same teams, Splash Gal and Squeezer Gal. Yes, we are. And on this map, it is even harder to push in. You have like only 2 ways, and then mid to move in. So with these splash walls, it's gonna prevent everyone from just moving up. Right now, Squeeze is just in mid along with Gal. Both teams just getting claims. Crab gets caught immediately on a Bash. Bash unable to get out due to painted feet and immediately gets picked off. Zenith fighting on right side by herself. And ends up getting a pick onto
That kid.
Right now. Stay all the way on the right side. One's right. Sam. And we have Stara back. Right now, Splash is just holding the basket, ends up backing up. They are able to close the basket, and then that's the only push that fish lovers are able to get.
They're just barely holding on, and the whale comes out. They start to push in. The gal goes down. It might be the end for the squeezer as well, but they barely hang on. They just keep their Zuka. The Zuka comes out, but it doesn't look like you can find a pick.
Right now, just Velocity having most of the claims. That kid sneaking in a little ball score. One on top right, one goes down on Velocity, and that's a wipe. Just like I'm saying before, both teams are just known for having good defense and then immediately pushing. And just like what we're seeing, Bab is immediately getting those clamps ready and set for the push. Getting those fall-off shots on that kid. That kid just waiting patiently. Pops Gal, gets one down, and then ends up keeping the push in. That kid, again, just like that, just wipe on wipe on wipe right now. Every single time a team scores, if they make a slight mistake, it's just immediately wipe.
They put the ball in the basket. Doesn't look like they can get lead though unless the Gal scores. They do get lead. Crab can't find the pick. The Gal and Splash trade and they're wiped.
Again, it's just constant wipes. But this is the first time a team hasn't been immediately wiped. And Velocity, again, just edging the basket, just keeping it up and up and up until it's finally full. Right now, Velocity having the lead at the moment. Sam just having Clarence to keep it open a little bit more, just burst bomb pelting as much as they can. And basket finally closes. This is our Fish Lovers' opportunity to start a push and just start moving up.
Yeah.
At the moment, all of Velocity goes down, and now it is Fish Lovers finally taking the opportunity of getting this basket. Right now, they get the lead and are able to keep pushing in. Bob just picking up the power climb. Can they score this in? They do with a score of 9-42 right now in 2 minutes is huge. And they actually might KO the game. They do. Just that little sneak of just being alive is able to just win that. Again, we're just seeing how Fish Lovers just go back and forth on Clam Blitz. But as soon as they get a slight opportunity, they're just almost always able to KO their Clam Blitz matches. We're just clearly seeing how strong this teams are. Just how smart they think when it comes to pushing on Clam Blitz. Even though it's a 2v2, it's just like a perfect representation on how you should be playing Clam Blitz. As soon as you have an opportunity, as soon as you have that wipeout, you should just push basket immediately. And like that, we're on tower control. But again, such a popular map that everybody wants to push, and it looks like everybody is going to be playing this. Everybody is going to be playing the same comps immediately. With that, we are going to start the match and see how it goes. And with that, both matches start again, same comps on each side. Depending on how the opening goes will depend on how the output goes. And right now, both teams are planning to split on both sides, one going left flank and two going right side. Right now, that kid is just by itself on left, just trying to fight. Sam getting that crab tank as fast as they can so they could have the opportunity to just get the push in. Sam having that crab tank, immediately popping in on tower, and that crab snipe was disgusting. That was disgusting. And right now, Velocity again immediately making this push. We've seen Velocity almost every single time just immediately get ready to just KO this map. So I'm wondering if they could do it again. Gal just pops Will, scattering the enemy team. Gal just being on the top left. Pi just the top chance, but no, that's he's just able to snipe it off. That kid being the only one alive just gets the Gal here. Squeezer just poking the tower, making it so that kid cannot get in. Ninja Squid just being stealthy for that kid, just trying to sneak around and get some picks here. Zuko's popped, and this might be... Oh, it's not. Huge Zuko pick here. Sam being the only one alive, both of the members scouting them out, ends up getting one pick here. Babby just making it hard for Sam to get something done. Babby just struggling to stay alive. Sam just chasing down the Squeezer. Babby just moving so much, and yes, that kid and Sam do end up getting them by just pincering. Zenith sharking just on Platt at the moment and just pops up and just goes in for the surprise. Sam having the crowd tank and just backing up onto left stack to help hold. Fighting the Squeezer by himself, he's just having to just stay alive and ends up going down, losing that crab tank. That's unfortunate here, especially since Fish Lovers are finally starting their push, and that is a delayed wipe, my friends. Right now, both of Fish Lovers are just on Plat, just getting on that tower. Right now, Crab gets popped on the right side. Gal goes down at the moment. Crab Tank just poking at the tower as much as he can. Bab just running for their life right now, just trying to stay alive. Fighting the 2v1. Bab just on, again, just able to just sweep out. Having
such a good ability on like knowing when to leave and also just dodge shots. Zenith immediately getting Sam, and just like that, Zenith was able to just force a trade and just distract enough where Bat to just come in and help. Zenith jumping in and just trying to start their push. Zuka being out and ready. Zuka gets popped trying to look at that kid. It ends up getting value by just getting that picked right now. It's only a 1v2 at the moment. Bab just being the one that's riding tower. And then Zenith just being the one that's rushing down. Right now, Crab is pops early all the way back, but it does back up Bab enough to all the way on bottom right just by themselves. Ends up just fighting off that kid's gal. Zenith just coming back to make sure that she's able to help her partner, just help her duo. And right now, only one on plat, Zenith just defending by themselves. Zenith dropping down might be a mistake because, yes, that is a pincer, but she is able to pull off a trade. Right now, Fish Lovers being the ones to have the biggest lead right now. And with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock, both teams are just trying to get this done. Both of the wall weapons just making sure they're taking advantage of that, making it extremely hard for Sam to burst bomb out or even just shoot the enemy team. That kid swimming up and trying to sneak gets a pick here. I'm telling you, Velocity might get the lead here, and they end up doing that. And I guess again, another wipe. It seems like we're playing out the same thing that we've seen before, where we see Velocity always just play ink blotted and then just get that KO. And just like that, they do. Again, Velocity, this being their best map. And just again, to them, it's just such a free point. But with that, it's 1-1, and we will be seeing what we're going to be running next on the map list. And here we are on Spot Zones Museum again. We clearly see Fish Lovers just having the preference of just playing Spot Zones over Tower Control and Clan Blitz. And after playing this tournament for so long, I would probably also get tired with it too. Both teams ready and set to get into the match, and we are probably going to see the same weapons, Splash and Gal and Squeezer and Gal. Yes. It's all dependent on how this team opens. Sam needs to focus on getting as many crab tanks as possible, because when you're on spot zone, Squeezer just has an overwhelming range over the zone and can just poke from it and in it and just behind it. Gal just dropped on the right side immediately with Whales. Both Gals just going toe to toe. One goes down. That kid immediately dead. Sam's just all the way on the other side of the map with Crab just by themselves, trying to just get them out. They're going to get cornered with all the splash walls, and huge jump by Sam right now. Both of Fish Lovers members just trying to get back onto plat. One is sharking onto plat right now. That kid just finding an opportunity to move in, probably waiting for Crab Tank. Crab gets tossed. We could see both of the members just sitting there, and Zuka does not get value here. That makes it 52 Zukas in the entire tournament without value. And then we are seeing Velocity get back in. Fish Lovers getting onto the clock, 57 right now in the zone. We see Will ready for that kid. Will gets popped again on both sides. We're just seeing in this entire tournament Will just being used to just scatter the opponents more than like just to get in, just to separate them so it's easier to 1v1 or 2v1. Crab is popped. One goes down. Gal right now just being a 2v1. Splash has to fight themselves on left. Sam gets one pick. It's only Zenith and Sam on the field right now. Velocity is still able to get the win. Zenith just chasing down Sam, immediately chasing down, just dashing and bobbing at the moment. And right now, just like that, they immediately go down. Fish lovers again back on plat, doing the same game plan of I'm going to poke you out and keep you out. And again, fish lovers are just sitting in mid, just holding as much as they can with their whales, their Zukas. Whale gets popped on Velocity's side, just trying to get a pick. One is extremely low on spinner, but that kid can't seem to find a pick. Zenith just immediately distracting the both of them, just keeping them busy as much as they can. Zenith getting a that what it seems to be is that bad finishing off Zenith's kill, and just like that, that is the end of the round. Fish lovers just taking the win. And with that, we are at round 3. So the end of round 3. Match point, yes. Right now, the score being 2-1. If Fish Lovers takes this win, they'll take the entire tournament and win 2 Tango. But Velocity still has the opportunity to still win this entire tournament. It is possible. We have seen Velocity what they need to do on tower control. So if they could counter pick a map that's just suited for them, they could make what they need to do happen. In tower control Mako, we have seen Velocity. We have seen both of these teams usually just be really dominant on this map. So if we put them together, what will happen? Who's winning? It really just comes down to that. And with that, again, the match immediately starts. Match point set when it comes to here. We're seeing the same weapons we've been seeing this entire set. And here we are immediately opening up both gals just focusing on just immediately pushing it. But when we look at Squeezer and Splash, they're more focused on sitting back and giving their special or giving crossfire. Sam getting that crab sink as fast as they can, trying to take that 2v2, but no, Sam too far enough to help out right now. Sam has to back up all the way in order to preserve their crab sink, and ends up jumping out, which is a good jump on them. Crab sink gets ready. Whale gets popped on the crab to keep Sam busy. Zenith just try to poke out the crab, just keep it busy as much as they can. Right now, Squeezer ends up going down, only being Zenith. Zenith to the corner, just unable to do anything. Ends up jumping out, which is huge for them. Sam getting a crab sink as fast as they can for this left checkpoint. Right now, 2-2 alive. Crabs popped, one goes down. Babe finishing off that kid. Sam again just being the one to just save the set constantly. No matter what, if it's a 1v2, he's just making sure he's not going to end up getting wiped out. He's going to win that 1v1. Allowing that kid to just come back right in. One just drops on left side. 2 top left stack. Zuka gets popped. This is 53 Zukas without value. No, this is still 52. It got value, I think. Will is already ready on Zenith's side of Fish Lovers. Right now, Will gets popped. Again, Will only getting no targets there, which is just a huge waste. I know it sounds minor, but it is a huge waste, especially when you need specials to get yourself in. Right now, both teams just going bloodshed to bloodshed, only being the Squeezer alive, but it is hard to rush that Squeezer when it has the range to outrange you just like that. Squeezer just running back and zoning out Sam to just immediately shut that down. That kid having their whale, just wheeling immediately, going to try to make something happen with their special, but ends up just running back right now. Zenith just sharking around, trying to find this gal, trying to just pick it off immediately. One on left side, one drops left, both of Velocity on left side. Ooh, ends up sneaking up on the Squeezer, only being Zenith alive. Zenith must jump out here in order to just stay alive and just holding just right side of the map. That kid finally on tower. Whale gets popped. Squeezer It's just taking advantage of the wheels as much as they can, just making sure they're staying off tower. It's just almost basically impossible for Velocity to move up, and Sam just doing a ninja sneak attack on the squeezer, just dropping down and burst bombing that. And right now it looks like Velocity is finally able to get the check and lead here. Zenith just trying to track down most of the enemy team, and with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left on the game, only one person on right stack. One goes down to that kid, another one on right, and they do Zenith getting the double. And just like that, they immediately take the lead back. Every single time we have seen this team play, they just go from losing the lead to immediately KOing. So can they do it here? Right now, Bab just having to back up all the way. That kid just sharking to just keep that gal busy, just trying to get the pick off. Squeeze is just always watching. Sam drops down to help out that kid. Both teams in mid. Zenith and Bab are just crossfiring as much as they can. Two on right side. Zenith gets one. There's another one on the right side. There's only that kid just popping the splash wall to stay alive. And Zenith ends up getting the pick here immediately. Right now, it looks like Fish Lovers might have the opportunity to get the lead here, to even get the KO. There's one top right. Zuka gets a huge snipe there. One just drops down, and it ends up being 2 down. It might be it for Velocity. And just like that, Fish Lovers are the winners of 2 to Tango. Going from all the way from losers bracket to losers final, grand finals, and now winning grand reset. Congratulations, Fish Lovers, on winning the tournament. I hope you all had a great tournament experience. I hope you all enjoyed this tournament. Again, congratulations to Fish Lovers, Velocity, and third place going to the team. Sorry, I forgot your name. I think it was Ro. I forgot the name. Rose. I have to check. Rose. Yes. Congrats to those 3 teams for doing well and sticking through the whole entire tournament. I hope y'all all had a lovely day. And again, congrats to you all.
Now, if I'm Velocity in this situation, I would be switching the mode to Rainmaker because that kid. Wait, is the set over?
The set's over. We're done
Oh
here.
shoot! It's
Yeah.
best of 5.
It was best of 5s because again it's a 5-hour tournament. It
Oh.
has been 5 hours for this whole tournament. Like all these many rounds, all the way
Alright,
down to here as
GG.
well. All the way here,
GG's.
it's been all 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. Technically. So yeah, Fish fans basically coming back in from the loser side. And a bit plus in the buy here because again these 2 teams dropped because it was getting too late. One dropped because of SOS, or some dropped because of SOS, and then there were just a lot of stuff. But we made it. So here we are.
Good turn, everybody. You can find sencon at sencon4k on Twitter, and you can find me, Stara, at queenhydra_SPL on Twitter, and of course the streamer of this tournament. We couldn't have done it without him, Jorian. You can find him at Jorian51 on Twitter.
Sencon, do you have any last words?
Again, 5-hour tournament, but we got it finished. 11:17 Eastern Standard Time. But on that note, I am heading to bed because I'm tired. Good night, everybody, and congrats to everybody who played.
Okay, so yeah. I think I said if we're going to leave too, that would be really funny.
Happen?
It's funny how a story just reminds the end VC just died and left. If you left the VC, that would be really funny. But
I'm so tired.
okay, good. You're not leaving. So that's actually that in tournament now. The stream has been going on for 5 hours, 15 minutes, plus the 15-minute delay, or plus the 30-minute delay. So technically, the tournament has been running for 5 hours. So for your first tournament, good, but there is still feedback that you need to do, like timers and more TOs. Because funny enough, how many people has been running this tournament? Has been only the 3 of us. So yeah. Thank you Teos, thank you Teos and Dreamers, because it has been something for the 3 hours for sure. But yeah. So the feedback form is in the Discord. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So, yeah. Sencon. Sencon. Sencon? Did we just kill Sencon? Okay.
Hello. I'm here. Sorry, I fell asleep.
You fell asleep? Bro!
I'm here.
I swear to God. Okay. Well, that's basically the whole definition of to the couple too. Well, two to tango, not two to the couple, because that would be in a couple months. Who knows if there's going to be another version? If there's going to be a two to tango too, well, hopefully it's going to be more organized. So, yeah. But okay, well, that's it. Good night, people. Congrats to Bab and Zenith to winning the whole tournament. That kid and Sam for second. Pretty cool. And now that just win. Good night.